Hey friends, welcome back. Happy Friday. We made it to another news show. And I've got a new friend with me. The Tank Williams.
Oh, hello.
Oh, hi there. I
Hi.
didn't see you while I was dancing.
Hey.
Yeah, you're rigging. Thank you for
Good
the
time.
Tank, real quick. You want to tell us what you do over on your channel?
Yeah, and I want to thank you for this opportunity for me to ruin the quality of your show with my dick and fart jokes. Thank you very much.
My pleasure. Question mark. Have I made a big mistake here?
Yes, 100%. You absolutely have. No, I'm a variety streamer, but I just recently met, through unfortunate situations, something beautiful comes from everything, right? Through Rat Clown Car, I met all you guys, and you guys have been really cool. And, like, we've all been like pretty much having the same energies and everything like that. So like I've been clicking really good with you guys, and I appreciate everybody letting me into y'all's thing. So I've been going back and doing a lot of retro lately.
Nice.
As well. So now I'm full up of Pac-Man, Mario, something like I played this sumo game, Eat Fight something fat, Eat Fat Fight or something. It's a
I think
sumo
I've heard
game.
of that one.
It's really fun. It's on the Wii. It's super fun.
I low-key, the Wii is one of my favorite consoles ever. Shh.
Yeah, the Wii is a really cool console. I mean, you can how else can you just sit on a couch and piss off your friends bowling?
Yeah.
Like only the Wii brought that to you.
I think I never thought about it until just now, but I think the Wii was the first console that I bought with my own money. That wasn't like a hand-me-down Nintendo in 1996 or whatever.
Wow.
I think the Wii was the first actual console I bought, because I've always done PC games.
I mean, that's an imprint right there.
It is.
Like, you know what I'm saying? That's how you start your memories and your bias against other consoles.
That's a real thing too. I've talked about that before.
That's where
it's
that
like
starts.
you have the one thing that your parents buy for you, and so everybody else got that other thing, but fuck them because this is the one you have, so it's better, right?
Right.
Yeah, like I think we all have that just a little
for us.
bit. It's really hard as an adult to be like, no, it's okay as long as everybody's enjoying video games. That's what matters. But like, man, that thing as a kid,
But secretly, yeah,
the one you have,
that little guy's in the back of your head's all like, Nintendo's better, but it's
Yeah.
cool. Everybody can play, but Nintendo's better.
right. Blast processing though.
Yeah,
I was always a huge fan of Sega Genesis. I had a hand-me-down Game Gear, but like I had the friend who sold me the Game Gears, he didn't really like it. He had a Genesis, and that was the colorful, beautiful games. And it took me until about 4 or 5 years ago to finally score an actual Sega Genesis of my own.
so I'm gonna be shocker 49 in August.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I was 8 years old, my very first, what I can say, anything related to anything, computers or computing or console, my dad gave me an Atari 800,
Ooh.
which is like a keyboard, actual computer that had cartridges where it had basic programming, and you had a spare cartridge, and you could, and it read programs off of a cassette tape deck. Those are some good times. And then he put a basic programming. I was 8, and he put a basic programming book in my lap, and it was just like, check it out. And I really got into it because it was something nobody else was doing. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man, this thing's beautiful. So
and so I moved on from there. So I've always been kind of like a PC guy, but like as far as my first console I ever bought was a PlayStation 2.
Man, I had to click 12 times to get to a fucking picture pulled up here. This thing.
Yeah,
Atari 800. That thing's beautiful. Look at that. It's got the Atari plugins down here, the universal controllers.
That's my girl right there.
So I'm about to turn 40 in September.
Yeah,
Is like,
there's nothing wrong with
fuck?
it.
No.
Everybody.
So in
I mean,
1995, I was given a laptop that had basic
yeah.
programming cassette tape drives, and you're thinking like, what, 1995? Yeah, no, I got this thing at a yard sale called the TRS TRS 800. Hang on, here it is. Yeah, TRS 80. This.
Oh yeah.
So I had this, and
I
in 1996 or so, learned basic programming on this. I mean, this thing's a piece of shit.
Wow.
I did. I mean, actually, I take it back. This thing is so fucking cool, and it has video games. Like, it does have video games.
Oh, I believe it does.
And you have to type them all in. You get a manual. And you type out every bit of basic, and you save it to this desktop right here. Let me tell you about a little button I found on the back of an departure. There is a little button. I don't know what this does. I press the button.
Yeah.
It clears the flash. And that is the only memory in there. Everything that I ever fucking did on this thing. 2 years. Gone. In an instant. Battery, you can get the batteries out all day long. But there's fine. You put the batteries back in, all your data's still. There's no real way to back up everything.
Oh my goodness.
And I just pressed this button because I didn't know what it did.
Well, you found out that day.
I did. Woo. And I cried. This was like we were coming back from Arizona. Actually, you mentioned Arizona earlier when we were talking.
Yeah.
My grandparents lived in Arizona. I think Benson. I think they were in Benson.
Yeah.
So that was actually the same year that I got my parents bought the Game Gear from the next door neighbor. We drove all the way from Virginia out to fucking Arizona. They gave it to me for that Christmas, and then I got to take it all the way back. Like, I'm sitting in the back. I had just, wiped out this thing, and I'm back there crying. And my parents are like, yeah, another 1,000 miles, and we'll give them something to show.
Right. You're like, I went through pages of BASIC, just typing it in. Copying page for page. You don't understand. No, it'll be all right. We'll get you a fun pad.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Yeah.
I love that Game Gear, though. But I never touched this thing again. I don't know where it went.
Let me tell you though, great history about that console. That thing is that is the very precursor to the Tandy 1000.
Yes.
So the Tandy lines wouldn't exist without that machine. Actually.
No, this machine's real cool. And if somebody was like, hey, I got one of those collecting dust, I would absolutely take it.
Yeah, 100%.
I have been real tempted. I don't really want to spend money on it because it's not worth that much to me. But
sure.
Because I've done the experience. It's not really a streamable thing. And it's a lot of work to do anything on it. But if one showed up in my collection, I would not be mad. I'd be pretty happy about it. But I actually got this thing on the internet in 1996. It had these ear cups that went on the microphone and
the phone modem.
Yeah, the phone modem. And our local library in Salem, Virginia still had one of those services, and I dialed up into it. We couldn't really do anything with it because it was all for newer machines, but it connected.
But still, how cool was it that it connected at all?
And that's that's the end of an era there. Like that, you can't do that anymore. Those are all gone.
No, hell no.
They're all gone, and there aren't even landlines.
Right.
I got boxes of 56K modems that'll never make another sound, and it just makes me sad. This is the thing. This is the thing. While we're off on our tangent, the dial-up modems. Yep. There's only 2 recorded sound files on the whole fucking internet. I have looked.
Really?
Yeah. There was such an annoying noise. Nobody except one person made a historical recording of it and put it on the Internet of Sounds.
That's wild because if anybody lived through it, you knew that depending on the baud rate,
they're all different.
The handshank was completely different.
You know, and
a 14.4 is going to be different from a 28.8 from a 56K.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it's all gone. It's all gone, and we'll never be able to hear all the different sounds again. And it makes me so sad.
Man, if you let Tesla, he can just put the thing in your head and zap it right out of your brain.
No, I want to keep. I want them all. I honestly, I wanted
it to be a copy.
So
yeah, I hear you.
I did put a dial-up sound. When the stream realizes that it has gone live, a dial-up sound plays in the very beginning of my streams every day. And I desperately would like that to be a different sound every day. Yeah, it's always the same, then, but wouldn't it be cool if every stream started with a different sound? It's the little things, right? It's the little things that make a stream pop, I believe.
No, 100%.
And you know, random generation and all that. So
I wonder if there was some way you could emulate those handshakes.
I was just thinking that. Because
there's gotta be.
There are people out there that do like fake old hard drive defragging noises and stuff. And I'm hoping one day somebody does that. It's not something that anybody really needs except for me.
yeah. I mean, hey man, go on eBay and see how cheap you can pull off getting a old 28.8 and old 14.4 and just do the Dolby yourself, I guess, you know? You can do that.
I've considered it. I mean, this room I'm sitting in is actually a LAN party room with an old IPX TCP IP network in it.
Oh, then you can run whatever you want.
Yeah, well, not dial-up. That's all Cat 5s and stuff, but but it would be cool. You know, I've seriously considered making like an intranet in here with like Microsoft Front Page or whatever, and like have a cool website that hosts like pictures of the LAN parties and stuff that you can only access from in this room. It'd be just
have a BBS with an actual phone node on it.
Exactly. And I've talked to some people that actually have some of that old hardware that the ISPs used back in the day, but it's heavy, you know. Even though they're willing to get rid of it,
you can virtualize a lot of virtualize a lot of that stuff now.
It's true. Yeah, I've been watching for like an easy project to take off. I ain't the most tech savvy person, but I can read a good tutorial. But if it's not a good tutorial, you know, I know how to fucking...
warriors unite.
Yeah,
let's go.
I absolutely can follow some instructions and understand them. But sitting there and being like, you know, if A plus E equals X and Y and like programming languages, it's just not me.
Sure. I'm better at reverse engineering something that already is done than like trying to make something from scratch myself.
This is 2 years ago? Oh, this is since I've looked. Well, you know, this is the hard part with these videos. Is like
there's all that background noise.
Yeah. You know, I actually have an Atari A1200 and I have the modem for it too. Just looking at this kind of looks like it a little bit.
You can make a little.
What is this shit?
You could get some of the soundproof stuff, right?
It's
make
true.
a little shoebox studio thing. Put the modem in there. Put the microphone in there. Do a handshake. Clean as can be.
Oh well, Mizuho. I don't know how to say that.
Oh, Mizuho.
10 hell 20 go to 10.
Yeah.
Welcome in everybody that's here, first time chatters. Appreciate y'all being here. Okay.
Interesting thing about BASIC is when I had to wind up taking a computer course in junior high school, I already knew BASIC. I got in trouble with the teacher because I would shortcut his programs.
Yeah.
It's kind of sucks.
Sacred. If error, then
should be rewarded for that.
I know, right?
I'm a genius.
You know, I don't know if you're somebody that suffers from ADHD like I did as a kid. But like they're doing a lot of research that like forcing kids with ADHD to, you know, concentrate is super fucking harmful now. And like just, they don't learn that way.
I think that a lot of things, like a lot of diagnoses are kind of like, in a lot of ways, if you think about how that works, can be a superpower if you use it to your advantage.
Yeah.
Like there's a lot of ADHD people that can multitask like crazy.
Yeah, there's been
still keep it all together.
A big movement among modern parents to nurture whatever the kid's interested in and let that grow.
Yeah.
And my God, I wish my parents had done that for me.
Geez, imagine that any child, you know, hey, that kid likes baseball. Well, come on, kid, let's go back to busting rocks. You know what I'm saying? Like,
well, I mean, like all I wanted to do was get on the computer and learn how to computer. I'd probably be really good at coding at this point, but like The computer became this thing that my parents were sure was an addiction. My grades were slipping because I didn't give a fuck about school. And it's just like, well, you are not allowed to touch the computer for 365 days till the school year's over. And so, like, I spent, like, a significant amount of my childhood, like, not able to get online or, like, whatever.
Wow, that sucks.
I know. And I'm just, like, trying to think. It's like, I'm looking around. It's like, yeah, I'm making up for my childhood. What of it?
Yeah,
like, I'm playing catch up with some stuff that should have been natural. Now is the time, Game Dev Japanese.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, they have visual programming now. You don't even have to program in some engines. You get some engines and it's just all visual with minor edits. You know what I'm saying?
I want to run back real quick to Rat Clown Car and just a big nod for that wonderful human being that brought us all together. And I really, really 100%. Do feel like we're honoring his memory the best ways that we can. Especially with how many of us have become friends from that event, from the Rain Train event. So
love that dude.
Yeah. He was one of the really good ones. Yeah, still is. He still is. Fuck it. He still is.
He was always the same person to everybody.
Yeah.
And it's hard to do that. Like if you go out and you're actually social amongst people, it's hard to be the same person across the board. He was the same person across the board.
I just got back from the DMV. I feel that statement so much.
Yeah.
All right, let's dive into the news because we got a good bit of it tonight.
Oh yeah.
A lot of the stuff I throw in the news is stuff that I read throughout the week that's of interest to me. So I miss a lot of things that might be of interest to other people, but it is kind of my shows.
I mean, fair enough.
But we do have a section down here. Which is the first time we've done anything like this, which is really awesome. But it is 5 really dumb but kind of fun games that Tank provided me with that we're going to go take a peek at some web pages and whatever. Most of them are ROM hacks. And there's some delightful nonsense in there that I can't wait to take a look at.
Yeah.
That Sonic game, without spoiling it, that Sonic game, that's goddamn ridiculous.
That Sonic game, though, yeah.
All right.
Gotta eat.
We've gone a really long time without hearing anything about Project 007. But the Hitman devs, IO, they've been working really, really hard since they put out Hitman 3 World Assassination or whatever, on making a 007 game. So there was an article here that just basically, it basically only says what my gut feeling was when I heard they took on the project, and that was like, oh shit, it's the Hitman devs. They get it. They'll do it right. And that's basically what they spent the whole article saying, like, this project meshes with our core development style and all this stuff. And they made a comment in here that's... Am I going to find it? I don't know if I'm going to find it. It's close to our DNA, seamless integration.
You don't want it to be too seamless, though. I mean, I feel like I understand where they're coming from, where they're like, hey, yeah, this is very similar to something that we already do. But you don't want it to be so similar that it's like a Hitman. It's like 007 Hitman, right? There's going to have to be some difference in game mechanics. There's going to have to be some difference in experience. There's going to definitely be a completely different experience as far as writing it is concerned. You would hope that they wouldn't just be like 100% mission driven. Something like 007 needs to have story. It needs to be delicate.
Yes. Well, so
it needs that.
They did say,
which is something that Hitman isn't.
Yes.
Hitman is unapologetically not that.
Well, and the times that they have done a story-driven Hitman game, think about like Absolution, it's failed.
Yeah,
nobody wanted it. People wanted the complete free for all. Just go anywhere, kill
everybody
anybody.
Everybody loves VR missions.
And that's
everybody loves VR missions. Nobody loves Snake.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get it. I get it, man.
But like, they definitely they're working on their own story. They said that in here. They have an original story, which honestly, that's all the hype. They're like, this is specifically not a reskin of GoldenEye, was something they said.
Yeah.
Which
and it's that's been the fall. Like a Bond movie.
That's the fall of every James Bond video game, is that they've all tried to take something from GoldenEye. And GoldenEye is not a good game. It was so much fun. I love it. We all love it. But, like, it just happened to be the game that got FPS right on a console.
Yes, that is exactly right. And since then, it's a conceptually inferior game.
Oh, it's terrible. You go back and play it, man. That thing has, like, serious FPS issues.
But at the time, it was a shit on a cracker.
Yes, it was.
It was great.
It was the thing that you could shoot at your friends with. And, Halo came and took that. And, like, Halo also had a great original story.
Yeah, not to mention, like, the Golden Gun is now an archetype.
Yeah, it is,
like,
man.
In those kind of games.
It changed everything, didn't it? Matter of fact, wow. I'm glad you said that, because I just got finished with an amazing game called Outcast, actually the remake of it. But over on Steam, you go here, and there's a DLC for Golden Guns. Is it like the only deal? Yeah, Golden Weapon Pack. Here you go.
Yeah, and any shooter that wants to give a nod to where it really came from, the first true experience for casuals as well as hardcore players. Like, for hardcore players, it may not have been the very first FPS shooter that they've played, but it was the one that they could play with all their friends.
Yeah, and it wasn't hard to hook up. Like, you just needed more controllers. Get that super sexy Mad Catz controller. And kill all your friends because they can't play the damn game right. Oh, like, man.
Half the grip is off of it.
Yeah. No, that was the thing. That was the first round of consoles that gave you one controller. And you had to buy like a bunch of controllers for your friends to play, so you ended up buying the cheaper Mad Catz, and it's inferior product. And everybody just dreaded being the one stuck with the shitty controller. Man, I just watched like a YouTube video on like the Mad Catz experience, and like this one guy that bought like all these Mad Catz controllers just to see how if they were as bad as he remembered. They were worse.
Bro, I used to play Tekken.
You can't play a fighting game on no.
I used to get these cheap $20 wireless controllers for the PlayStation 2, and the reason why I got them was because they were so cheap. Because I would play Tekken so competitively that sometimes I would twist the controller at the handles and just break the freaking controller and be like, all right, that's it. Nothing done.
There.
So
wireless PS2, that's sad. I like wireless controllers. I do. Like when a wireless controller's done right and it's got no delay, like it's fucking great, man.
Yeah.
There's nothing worse than like being in your comfy chair and like having to fight with that cable, like it won't come back far enough, or it's tangled up in your feet. You got to get up, whatever. Just set the controller on the ground, get up. Wireless is great.
I was the oldest, and my little brother and my little sister have on separate occasions just tripped over cords and just murdered the whole thing. Yeah.
God, you're lucky if just the console crashes to the floor. One of those accidents.
Yeah, no shit.
And it ain't like mom's going to buy another one.
It's like I would hook it up to the VCR, which would hook it up to the TV. So I have to worry about,
Amazing.
Wires, man.
And they kept making them shorter and shorter. Like the NES had nice long cables.
Yeah.
So every console, they just got shorter and shorter. But at least wireless has gotten good now.
For sure.
So I'm still incredibly excited. I'm as excited about this as I am. Like there are certain pairings of studios and the game that they should be making, and it always comes. I always see this thing as is this the game we want to make? Nobody's forcing us to do it, which is something they said in this article too. That it wasn't like we've been told to make this game because it's an established IP. This was something they went and sought out. So, IO working on 007, on James Bond.
Yeah.
Monolith, the makers of many things, but specifically No One Lives Forever, working on a Wonder Woman game. They're going to be the people that fucking get it. And Machine Games, the best Nazi murder simulators out there, making an Indiana Jones game.
We'll have to be really careful I'm really into the DC stuff, and I'll talk more about that later. But
Well, hold on,
man,
hold on.
this is going to be really interesting.
Are we best friends now? I'm super into DC stuff. I didn't know this.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm a huge
Let's
DC
go.
over Marvel fan. Like I like Marvel stuff, but I love DC stuff. I
Same.
like the lore better. I like the origins better. I like the writing better. It's just, to me, is more epic, and like to where like they build. Okay, Marvel builds heroes with
My wife
issues,
right now.
right? With problems. Right?
Yeah.
They design problems with heroes, so they have to be, but not in DC. DC, man, there ain't no. I mean, eventually later it gets darker, but when it starts, man, there's like, I am the archetype of good. You know what I'm saying? No, no getting through to me. That kind of stuff, and that kind of speaks to you from stories of the past and stuff like that. You think about Gilgamesh and a lot of older Greek style opuses, and then you talk about DC and their history and the way that they've written their origins and stuff like that. Very similar in a lot of ways, and so to me, I connect with that as a person who started reading books really young and then getting into comic books. I connected more with DC than I did with Marvel.
There really is something about this. Having a hero, having somebody that you can root for throughout the whole thing, like,
right?
And it's something that, like, when I watch something like Watchmen or The Boys, it definitely isn't what I'm looking for, and I find myself frustrated with having sat through it.
I understand that. I can appreciate things like The Boys and stuff like that.
I can now, but I couldn't when I watched it long ago.
Yeah. You have to like be able. It's like you just have to be like, okay, this is an Elseworlds, so like all bets are off, right?
So my wife and I, we are just past the halfway point of the entire Arrowverse.
Oh, holy crap!
We have watched everything in chronological order, and we've taken a break to watch some other things to get a little bit of a refresher. But we just got through their really big, like 5-part
the Crisis
on Infinite Earths, and holy shit,
oh,
I
God,
love it. I love it so much.
Bless your heart. It's a lot to get. It starts off real slow.
Yes,
but
it does.
Pays off.
But honestly, and I know that's kind of the last big crossover because COVID happened and they couldn't do it. That's kind of where we lost speed. But like, man, even the worst episodes in that, like when even a show like Black Lightning, where I just don't care that much, or like Supergirl could be so much better if they gave a shit about writing it. But even when they all just show up and they all work together, it's like, this is exactly what I've been. This made all the effort, all the time I've spent watching these shows worth it.
It's pizza. When it's bad, even if it's bad, it's still good.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, even the most like brain questionable heroes in there, like Arrow, just they're still worth rooting for. And when they fuck up, they're worth the redemption. Like, and you get to go on that ride with them. It's fucking great.
I'm glad they created their own Superman and everything. Eventually, that's pretty cool.
Me too. And honestly, like I'm looking. We haven't gotten to it yet, but I'm looking forward to the Superman and Lois spin-off.
Yeah, that's going to be really weird because see, like everything after Crisis now is supposed to be like they want to try to mirror what Marvel did and make everything part of the same major story, made a universe arc and stuff.
Now,
so even the cartoons are part of it.
I am aware that Superman and Lois has a little reveal that doesn't fall in line with that somewhere in season 2. And I'm not sure if like the Flash addresses the fact that there's a second multiverse later on.
Yeah.
But yeah, after Infinite Earths, everybody's on the same planet, which is kind of wild. So sorry, spoilers for anybody.
Right.
It's hard to talk about what makes it great without spoilers,
Yeah. Well, because the history of DC is enormous, and they retell a lot of it differently. Like I just finished watching Crisis on Infinite Earths, the animated,
I'm getting to that.
like,
We're getting to that.
3-parter.
Mm-hmm.
It's so good, but it tells it slightly differently than what it reads. So like you have to be kind of ready for that. It's like because the way that they're kind of doing it, they're skipping over a whole lot of lore just to get to like the 52 Earths. That's the way it feels anyway. So I could be wrong, but it's still a lot of really good. A lot of the original story is in there. They just kind of tweaked it a little bit to kind of like they're taking. It's sad they're taking out like 25 years of canon, but whatever.
Well, you know, it's kind of fine. It's kind of fine. Like it takes a little bit of mental gymnastics to accept that all these things can exist, and like there doesn't have to be one definitive thing, and then you can pick which one was your favorite in the end. Like, but that's like true. You know, I went into like a lot of stuff really rigid, being like, you know, I think we all do at some point. Like, no, Doom 3 cannot be a Doom game because it's too different, or whatever it is, you know. But like,
I have to tell myself all the time. That some of these movies, especially like the newer Star Wars and the newer like Marvel movies, they're not meant for me. Yeah. I'm an older man. They're meant to get younger audiences that have more money than me that's available to them, because if you give a kid $20, they got $20. You give me $20, I've paid a fifth of my electric bill.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? True. Like, so these movies, I can enjoy them, but I need to understand that they're not geared towards me. So I need to enjoy them as what they are.
So I always refer to like movies that end up being like universally panned or critics hated or whatever. I just think of them as like popcorn and beer movies, right? Specifically, I don't really like popcorn all that much, but you get a beer and you watch this movie, it's the greatest thing ever. And then, you know, later on you're sober and it was like, yeah, I guess I watched that. And like, it doesn't, you know, you don't have to defend it to anybody. No. It's just like, yeah, watched it while I had a beer. It was great.
Yeah, the animated Crisis on Infinite Earths is epic. I don't want to take anything away from it. It's just as a comic nerd, I have my concerns, but it is what it is. So as a piece on its own, it's magnificent.
So Tonda Gossett in chat is a guest that I had on the news show. I've been a friend for a long time. And we absolutely spent hours geeking out about DC Universe, and he just suggested in chat that maybe we need like a comic book news show special at some point. You know what I would like? You know what I'd like to do?
I could do comics for days.
So I'm not.
Or pro wrestling.
To be fair, like I buy comics that I like, but I never fucking read the comics. I'm more of a video game movie person, but I love stuff that's based on comics. But the source material, like it's just I don't have time to dive that far in. But you know what would be really cool? I did. You know what would be really cool?
Go ahead.
Because the new James Gunn DC Universe is coming like this winter.
And it's all the same. Everything that they're putting out from that point forward is all the same. Is supposed to be all the same timeline. I think
that it would be cool to have like a yearly like DC Universe recap. You, me, Tandagasa, you know, some other people that might be interested, where we just like talk about.
I'm super down with that.
Yeah, that'd be fucking. What do you think, Tonda? But yeah, there's so many good DC Universe things. Like it really is cool. And they can all exist. You know, they have a built-in canon where they can all exist at the same time, and it's great.
Well, Absolute Power is pissing me off.
All right, we should get to the. Okay, you just want to skip ahead real quick? Let's skip ahead real quick. There is a DC Universe thing. You just want to do it now? Let's do it now.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. I gotta find it. Okay. James Gunn confirms which DCU projects are actually in production. Oh, and on a side note, my wife and I, when we went on vacation back in March after this year's Saving Raid, we decided to just watch all of the DCAMU. So that's from Flashpoint Paradox to the Dark Side Conflict. I forget what that last one was called.
I don't remember either.
So like that shit, that was amazing. And this was like the first animated like DC stuff that we've ever watched, and we loved it. So I'm really
historically excited. So historically speaking, anything animated from this point to the, I can't guarantee the future because they're making a lot of changes,
Mhm.
but for some reason they hardly ever miss with animated stuff.
I'm
They
seeing it.
hardly ever
Seeing it.
miss.
We're so
But with live action, they just take big harkin craps all over the place. And it disappoints me as a fan to just see people laugh at DC just because they can't decide how they want to treat Superman for 15 freaking years.
that's fair. That's fair. I totally understand that. Not I really like the live action DC stuff is what made me care about it. So the
Yeah,
Snyder movies, I really was into that story. I liked all the characters, and it's made me like care more about. I would never have watched these cartoons. Like I would have never done
yeah,
it if I didn't be like, oh, we should try
that's
Arrowverse.
fair.
And then we loved
That's
Arrowverse,
fair.
and then we went down. Now we're watching the animated stuff, and it's like it's all clicking
Yeah,
now, and I have like a base built in. But I agree. Well, what frustrates me, and I've said this every time I get a chance, is I would have done anything if Snyder had gotten to finish what he was building, just so I could see the whole fucking
yeah,
story. Because those like nightmare sequences in there, that's what made me interested in any of it. Like
yeah, yeah, yeah.
that was the thing that was like there was that little tease of like Darkseid destroys the world, or Darkseid, I forget, I don't know how to pronounce it, but
Yeah, it's Dark Side. Yeah.
and and there's this like Superman that like is just Lois Lane's dead and he's become a bad guy and like succumbed being seduced by Darkseid, and I wanted to see
Yeah.
that. And there's Batman with like assault rifles and he's working with the Joker. Like, what the fuck is happening here? I need this. It's something different,
Oh, so have you watched any of the Timverse stuff? So have you watched any of the DC like the old Cartoon Network animated like Justice League
I
Unlimited
you're
or
talking like 2000 ish around there.
Batman the animated series? So
So
Batman the
Batman the
animated
animated series,
series,
I saw a lot of. I saw a little bit of like the New Adventures
Superman.
of Superman. I never saw that Wonder Woman show,
Yeah, it's
and I
good
caught
stuff.
every once in a while. I caught some of the Justice League and Justice League Unlimited, but it
And
wasn't really
then
what I was
that
into at the
extends
time.
to Batman Beyond, and
Yep,
then this new Batman that's going to be coming on.
Brave and
Is
Bold.
it Netflix or something like that?
Oh,
Yeah, that's Bruce Timm as well. He's
okay.
redoing all that stuff. And Timverse to a lot of people is DC to a lot of people.
I can see
A
that.
lot of people cut their teeth on Batman the animated series,
I mean, Batman
Superman,
the animated series was
Justice
perfect.
League Unlimited.
Batman the
Yeah.
animated series
So
was perfect. Like every
yeah,
turn it took. Like the
even
Tim Burton movies were really good and they had their own tone, but like the
sure.
animated series nailed it.
Yeah,
With the
yeah,
little that I've
yeah.
seen, like I can see that.
No, it's fantastic. People got super into it. For a lot of people, that was their introduction to DC, and it's a
Hmm.
fantastic introduction to DC. You learn so much about so many things, especially once it gets into Justice League and Justice League Unlimited.
Yeah,
There's just so much good canon stories in there. Even also, you even go to Batman Beyond. Fantastic story. Bruce Wayne's an old man. He can't be
yeah, yeah.
Batman anymore, so he gets a kid to be Batman, So
Conroy hashtag
that
best man. Yeah.
so yeah, yeah. Conroy was in the very ending of he makes a cameo in Infinite Earths, Crisis on Infinite Earths.
On the
The
animated one,
animated.
because he was definitely in the
It's
Arrowverse.
it's fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was definitely in the Arrowverse. Yeah, it. I
His
wasn't
role in
crying. It
Arrowverse
was just
shook me a
raining on
little
my
bit.
face.
That was haunting.
Yeah, so he was supposed to be a different version of Batman that was kind of like, oh, poor me kind of thing
Hmm.
that you actually kind of saw with The Flash, the movie The Flash.
I
Uh,
Man, I
uh,
know that movie isn't great, but I loved it. I loved it so
yeah,
much.
it was, I mean, it's Okay, so it's again one of those things where it's like if you're a nitpicky guy, it's a shitty movie. But if you look at it on its own
Yep.
merits and not try and as what it is, it's actually pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Good. So
You
I
know,
really enjoy that.
actor aside, and like I've said before many times, and I will always say this: why the fuck wasn't the new Supergirl on in it more? Because she was incredible.
Yeah, yeah. She's a Supergirl based off of that look and everything. There's an alternate Supergirl that's supposed to be like the daughter of Clark,
Mm.
and that has that look basically, and I think that is a good look for Supergirl, and especially for the movies. I thought it was really good, but
I totally like I saw like who they casted, and I saw her haircut, and I was like, nope, that's
yeah,
not Supergirl. Fuck that. When I saw the movie, and
yeah.
I'm just like, please come back to the screen, please. I want more of this.
What's
And
un-
she's yeah.
what's unfortunate is that just the tatters of that universe as far as actors and talent just kind of like went to the wayside and made it almost impossible to keep maintaining that high a quality of movie
Yeah.
without having to recast people. So they're just like, screw it, crisis, boom, hit the button, everything's new again. So I don't have to recast people, but I can recast people.
So here's what we know from the James Gunn verse of DCU, which is what they're calling it now, not DCEU, it's DCU now.
Yeah, of course.
Somebody asked, like, when are we getting Paradise Lost, which is a story, a Game of Thrones styled story, supposedly, of Themyscira long before Diana Themyscira is born. Maybe leading up to the birth of her, I don't know. But he said specifically that that's not in production yet, and it hasn't been greenlit, but it's in the plan. The stuff that he said was greenlit right now was Superman, the Supergirl, Woman of Tomorrow, which I think has just been called Superman now. Peacemaker season 2, which fuck yes, Peacemaker was so good, so good.
Yeah,
that hopefully they don't.
Yeah, hopefully they didn't like ask him to change anything, because if they do, it's just gonna be different.
It's gonna be a hard thing to like sit through a season 2, because season 1 definitely exists in the Snyderverse. Like they're at the end of it, you get a couple cameos. I don't want to spoil, but it's very much. I don't know. I don't know what happens there. I
think they're gonna play Peacemaker, because Peacemaker is John Cena, and everybody loves John Cena, right? I
used to not give a shit about that guy, but here lately, like he's one of my favorite actors.
Right, he's
like seriously,
great. And yeah, I mean, of course, if you're a wrestling fan, we love John Cena forever. But as an actor, he's fantastic. That Ricky Stenicki.
Oh my god, I love that movie.
So good.
I laughed so fucking hard at that movie, and then you get on the internet, and everybody's like, "This is garbage, 0 out of 100."
Yeah,
it's like how this shit was funny. No, me and my wife
people
laughed
just want to be seen
fucking hard. We laughed so hard watching that.
People on the internet mostly just want to be seen, and they want to be seen like being like either 100% loving it or 100% hating it. There's never a like just live in the moment kind of experience. Honestly, nowadays everything's skewed.
More people.
Anyway, I think
like that, and not be like, I'm not cool for everybody if I don't dislike everything.
Just enjoy things. Why can't people have things? Like that's it. That's all I'm asking for. Can I have things? That'd be great.
I just like I was just thinking the other day, I was like watching people walk around and somebody had gotten like sprayed the pants or something or whatever it was, and just that scene in that movie where like he's like detoxing, he's just stopped being drunk. So this is the guy that like in real life he goes to Vegas and he sings song about jizz. All of his songs are like parodies, and it's about semen. So like he comes off his airplane and he's like shaking and sweating, and he's pissed himself, and like everybody's looking at his pants. He's like, "Oh, it's not what it looks like. It's just urine."
Right.
God. Oh my god. No, seriously, like
good stuff.
If you can watch like just watch a character. Like, don't care about if the movie story is good or if it hits all the right notes. But if you want to watch a good character, Ricky Stenicki is fucking hilarious. Like, it's solid.
They love John Cena as Peacemaker so much that in the comic books now, when it's Peacemaker is in a comic book, it's John Cena's Peacemaker.
Hell yeah.
100%. 100% it is. And I think that he will probably be like one of the few people who will make it into the. I think Gal Gadot is going to be fine as Wonder Woman. I think
who is it? Who is it?
The Gal Gadot.
You think she's going to still be Wonder Woman?
Yeah, I think that she'll still be Wonder Woman. And I think that her and John Cena will make it to the new stuff, but I don't know about everybody else.
You know,
I think John Cena is going to be like their Deadpool.
Yeah, all right.
Okay. Peacemaker is going to be like their Deadpool, basically.
That makes sense. You know, the thing is, I loved every character in the Snyderverse. I did. Like, I really adore Henry Cavill as like an actor and as a geek, and as a Superman. I thought it was really compelling. Like I mean, I like Brandon Routh and I like Christopher Reeves. I like all the other ones, but I really like this guy, and just so weirdly, and I shouldn't. But Ben Affleck was a solid rich Batman.
I liked Affleck. Yeah, I liked Affleck as Batman. He was chill.
And you know what movie should have been fucking trash, but it was the best movie in the whole Snyderverse. The first Aquaman movie. Why was that so good?
Yeah. Yeah, because the cast was banging.
Yeah.
The cast was banging. That was it. That's the only separation between the two movies, is the cast was out of this world good.
The second movie that just came out was fine. It was fun enough, but it wasn't the first one. The first one was a hell of a globetrot. I loved that one. And it was just like, they kind of like, I looked at the visuals and I thought to myself, like, man, this is what Star Wars Episode 1 could have been.
Yeah, Sakura's right. Superman's movies issues was always about writing, not the acting.
Yeah.
Because that's that whole like 15-year thing. Kevin Smith breaks down that whole experience of like working with Warner Brothers and DC at the time of trying to conceptualize a Superman movie. They went through Tim Burton, they went through Kevin Smith, they went through a whole bunch of other people, and then like other people just kept kind of peeing in whatever they put together and making it less, and then Warner Brothers would be like, wash the whole thing out.
You know, the thing that makes me nervous about James Gunn is like, Superman, you kind of want him to be like the best person, right? The best,
obviously
the purest, the goodest, no ill intent. And like there was a guy that I forget who the actor was, but they auditioned him for Superman. And he literally walked out saying, "This is too dark, I don't want to do this." And I'm a little nervous because I don't know what the fuck that was about,
Sure. Well.
And then they've settled on, this new guy who I've never seen before. But that's kind of exciting too. Because I didn't know who the fuck Henry Cavill was when he showed up,
Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. It depends on who Superman's going against. All right, we're talking about
that's true.
What version of Superman are we talking about against? What enemy is he going against? Like, is he like full grown, can fly instead of leaping tall buildings?
They definitely said that it wasn't going to be another origin story, that he was going to be an established hero.
Good.
Yeah.
Thank goodness.
I know, right?
Thank goodness, because origin stories are so overdone. Just give us the shows.
Yeah.
Just give us the movie. But yeah, if it's full blown Superman, then somebody like Brainiac can make him do things that he may not want to do. Dark Side, obviously. Any of the like New God stuff could throw just Ratchet and everything.
I just don't want it to be too close to like The Boys or Game of Thrones, where we're always getting punished for trying to enjoy it.
No, I think if anything, DC, and when they get close to that it's it's a thing of like, some things you just won't do, and because like there comes a time where Superman's like, they're like, you have to do this thing, and Superman's like, no, I'm not doing that. And like and so that's the one thing, is that DC won't let certain characters do certain things. The only
like
the
Batman
whole thing
going down
about
on
Batman
Catwoman?
using a gun. Yeah. Well, the whole thing about Batman using a gun, Batman doesn't want to use guns because he saw his parents easily get murdered in front of him. How easy it was to pull a trigger like you would take a picture.
Yeah.
Okay. That's the reason why he doesn't want to use guns, right? It's too easy. And that people need to be punished, and rightfully so. It's too easy to squeeze a trigger and just finish. That's not justice in his head, right? So when he does use a gun, the few times in stories where he did, like Dark Knight, where he was having a heart attack, and the only way that he could even get any headway was to just pick up and point a gun, and that made him not want to do it for a while. Or in Final Crisis, when he actually had to shoot Darkseid with a gun because it was the only way that they were going to be able to neutralize the situation. And he paid for it by getting thrown back in time. So he had to work his way through time. Batman worked his way through time back to the regular proper universe. It's a crazy story. Batman is supernatural in other ways than superpowers. Let's just put it that way.
So we got about 2 minutes before we have an ad break here, so I just want to get through this article here real quick.
Terribly sorry, we haven't done nothing.
No, we haven't done nothing. We're on an article and a half in. That's okay. So Peacemaker's coming back. They haven't greenlit it, but they're trying to get Waller in, which is bringing the Amanda Waller from the Snyderverse in, like following immediately after the events of season 2
So
of
much Waller
Peacemaker.
stuff.
Yeah, a lot of Waller stuff.
Waller stuff. So much Waller stuff right now.
I know, even I'm glad they got rid of her real quick in the Arrowverse, I'll be honest.
Yeah, she's going to be a pain in the ass for the next 15 years.
This lady right here, pain in the ass.
Yeah.
So
yeah, even in the comics.
one of the things that got me real excited is Nathan Fillion is going to be a live-action Green Lantern. Finally.
He's being Guy Gardner. And here's the thing, though. It looks like his Guy Gardner outfit, not his Green Lantern outfit. So when he had the yellow ring temporarily for a while before the Sinestro Corps, it's that outfit. So I don't know if because what I saw, he was wearing the Guy Gardner outfit, which was not a Green Lantern outfit. As a matter of fact, it's just he has a yellow ring, and is the
welcome in, my Thor.
Is kind of just being the jackass that he is.
Let's see here. Maybe this has got a picture. But yeah, like, I mean, anything that's got Nathan Fillion, I'm just kind of happy about. So.
Yeah, Nathan Fillion's awesome. I watch The Rookie.
Oh, I watched the first couple seasons of that. Then we didn't have Hulu anymore, so I never did finish it. But yeah. It was good what I watched. All right, we got ads, so I'm gonna let ads play out.
All right, bet.
And we'll be right back. And I swear to God, we'll
be more disciplined. Yeah, we'll do that show that we were talking about all week.
It's a little warm up. All right, we'll be right back.
Yeah, for sure.
You are the master of your gaming destiny, and you are in charge. Make it epic. Make it gamer. Make it sick. Peace. Oh, that's good.
And I say, hey, what's going on? I keep getting stuck on a rock today, and I'm like, no, I'm gonna die. And I say, hey, I've lost a lot of blood. And I wake up in the morning and I get up to a fan, and I'm like, oh no, I'm bleeding. Somebody help. What am I meant to do with this fan?
Hey you, kind stranger, video gameplay here. On to Green Hill, let's set off.
I had to make the jump onto this thing.
Game.
That's totally where I wanted to shoot that too. That was a special fucking trick shot there.
What? No, I don't want another video. I want to close this. All right. Yeah, that's a good break. Let me close this. I had good dinner, so I can show that without going hungry. Let me unmute.
Why am I so trigger happy? Well, that's unfortunate. Can I can. Well, that's okay. Sure. I'll take it.
Okay, there we go. Armed. Run. Claude, get out, you pancake. Oh, guys, don't look at explosions, huh?
Portland State, Oregon. Foreign City. We did it!
Oh God!
Ah! Congratulations on winning. Now you see it. Now enjoy obliteration.
See it now, you don't.
Now you don't see anything.
Now you
are
see it,
blind.
now you see nothing.
Okay, well, let's go.
All right, and we're back. Just catching up with chat here a little bit. We've been on a roll so hard, I've mostly been ignoring chat. Everybody that's coming in for the first time, welcome, man. I'm glad you're here. Yeah, and of course, all my regulars. Good, we've had an Emmy Cat sighting. I also haven't seen her around for a long time. Okay. So, okay, what else was in there? So, I think it's, I don't know if it's animated or not. There was an animated picture of Creature Commandos, which I don't really know that much about. That's like Swamp Thing and like the Weasel or...
Oh, yeah, and then there's Lady Frankenstein right there.
Oh, yeah, Lady Frankenstein, right. So that could be kind of neat, something different.
Yeah,
right.
True.
Let's switch gears to something else.
All right, for sure.
To another thing that we can talk about for hours. Terminator Zero is going to be an anime, apparently, that's coming out relatively soon. That takes place between the first... No. Actually, we don't know where this takes place in the lore, or if it does take place in the same timeline. That's something else later.
Right. Yeah, that's the crazy thing about Terminator, right? Is that like you don't really know what part of timeline it is until like you learn later on down the line, right?
Yeah. All right, here let's watch a trailer for it.
All right.
Huge fan of Terminator.
This isn't what you think it is. You can't see it yet. But you've been on a collision course your entire life. There's no going back. Not really. It will never, ever stop. one thing standing in between you and him. Me.
That was cool.
Yeah, looks good.
So, you know, I saw this. I don't watch a lot of anime. I really don't. However,
Sure.
I saw this, and I instantly got like the warm fuzzy feelings I get every time I watch the Animatrix, which is probably
And that's good.
Mm-hmm.
That's good. That's good because like that means that some part of it is genuine enough to you for you to trust that you can experience it, and that's a big thing.
Because yeah, I mean the Animatrix is probably one of the best little collages of a universe I've ever seen. It was truly exceptional.
Oh yeah.
And I'm I'm really sad. Like I'm glad that they didn't be like, wow, that worked. Let's make more. Like I'm glad it was this one thing, but I also like I wish other franchises like Terminator, you know, would do something like that. Just have like a collection of not like things that expand the plot without ruining it.
Yeah.
You know, and just give you a little bit more of a universe that's kind of free flowing like that. But
it on its own as a piece by itself, the Animatrix, it actually opened a lot of people's eyes to what could be done with that medium. And it's allowed certain other people to go like this Terminator.
Right.
I mean, who would even consider it 30 years ago,
yeah, Terminator anime.
You could
it's so obvious that now that I've seen this trailer, it's so obvious. But like, it can only ever be, a big screen thing. Though I will say, I think it's hard to say. I love Terminator 1 and 2. But I think the Sarah Connor Chronicles is my favorite Terminator.
Sir, I liked Terminator 2. I love that movie so much just because it was okay. So Terminator came out and it fed a visceral part of it captured a visceral part of people, and that's what made it such a good. The concept of it was so good that it rode by itself an entire movie. Well, allow yourself to flesh that out and now put real money into it, and that's what Terminator 2 was, and that was great. And then here's the thing though, there's a balance that needs to be followed, that a lot of these people, there's so many, we live in a world where it feels like we just get products of different universes that we've been familiar with since we were children, right? It's hardly, rarely anything truly original being made that often, that everybody's going for the sure thing. I'm not knocking it because it's produced some really good stuff. But sometimes you need to balance that stuff out, because there were some Terminator movies, especially more of the more modern Terminator movies, that just were not good. Like the reboot movie was not good.
There was three reboot movies.
Yeah.
They tried to make a new trilogy 3 separate times and never got past the first movie. And one of those, I firmly believe this, any one of those could have ended up being pretty good if they had gotten to tell the whole story. Now, I'm going to put the caveat here is that the one franchise that got to tell a new story in a trilogy didn't actually have a plan, and we're talking about Star Wars. They literally were going movie to movie, just shoehorning in nostalgia without having any plan or plot. And I just feel like any of those Terminator movies might have actually like sat at the drawing board with a real plot, and then it just failed, and they always fail.
Yeah, that's the problem with these universe, with these universe projects like Star Wars or Star Trek. You're walking a tightrope and you don't even realize it. Like there's an expectation that comes with that tag, with that brand, and if you don't fulfill that expectation, you're gonna get shit on. And that's just the way it is, and it shouldn't be, because again, like I said, especially with Star Wars is the worst about this, because they're always peddling toys to kids. The Star Wars you watch right now is not meant for you. The Star Wars that you watch right now is meant for the children of today. It's not meant for you. It's meant for those kids to tug on, on their parents and be like, buy me this, buy me this, buy me this. That's been Star Wars' whole thing since the beginning of time.
You know what?
Peddling merch.
You know who doesn't fit into that? You accidentally said it there. Star Trek.
Star Trek doesn't, but they have as of late. I can honestly say that towards the end, the last 2 seasons of Picard was nothing but fucking fan fiction.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes that's okay. Sometimes that's okay. I have only watched the first 2 seasons of Discovery and the first season of Picard. I haven't seen anything past that because we canceled Paramount when we realized we were only going to be watching Arrowverse for years.
Disco's great. Brave New World's great.
I've heard Brave New World is phenomenal.
Yeah, Picard is great for the first couple of episodes. After that, it just becomes a big fanatical circle jerk, and I hate saying that because I love those characters. And yes, I obviously watched them and ate it like candy, but do understand that I knew the entire time I was being gluttonous.
Yeah. Well, I will be too. I'm going to drag my wife kicking and screaming through like
Lower Decks is amazing.
Yeah. I haven't seen any Lower Dorks, but I have only heard good things about it.
Lower Decks is great, and there was a crossover between Lower Decks and a Brave New World.
See, Brave New World, the one I'm really excited about because, like, I'm a huge fan of the original series, and I love the pilot. The pilot it hits so different than the rest of the show, and you know, just because it's a different crew, like it's a different thing, and I love that there is, like, we can explore that more because it was just this one-off, this oddity. Right? You know, just because they recast everybody after the pilot, as happens, you know, often enough. But I love that within Star Trek, that's its own lore.
What sucks is that you know that guy, and they wrote it in the storyline where he knows it. Like he's eventually going to get poured into a box.
I know. Man, that episode in the original series where Spock steals a fucking starship because his old commander demands it of him from a vegetable container. Yeah, no, you're right. But Pike's still cool.
Yeah, no, Pike's super cool. It just sucks that he's gonna get poured into a box that just beeps. It sucks because that guy's super cool.
Yeah, the one thing about season 2 of Discovery that kind of drove me nuts was how they kind of like shoehorned in like, oh, he doesn't like holograms, so we ripped them all out of the Enterprise. Like,
oh yeah,
it's just like, I mean, I appreciate that we're sticking with the original series and all of its like cardboard set pieces is canon.
100%.
But it is like so weird that like, because I mean, look at something like Aliens. Or like specifically, let's look at like Alien Isolation, the video game. They get that feeling of like this is all still made out of styrofoam dinner plates and spray paint, right? Like it's not like it's and even the Mandalorian does that to a certain extent. It's not like Star Trek can't have simplified set pieces. You know, but they're shoving like, you know, holograms and all kinds of crazy technology into an era that we were sure it didn't exist. That was kind of weird. And look, the Orville shows us that we don't need all of that. The Orville is the fucking sequel to The Next Generation if there ever was one.
Yeah.
And that show totally, you know, it shows us that we don't need all the fancy bells and whistles to make a great little space opera or, you know, a Monster of the Week show. God, the Orville's so good. I need to see the final season.
Yeah, Orville was great. Orville was great.
I honestly, like, I drug myself kicking and screaming to watch that because I don't really give a shit about Seth MacFarlane. That's his name. Like, I don't...
Yeah, Seth MacFarlane. Yeah.
I don't care about him. I don't think he's that funny. And, like, you know, Stewie, whatever. Like, I just kind of got over Family Guy at a certain point. But, like, I went in and I watched it. And, like, the pilot episode wasn't particularly funny or great, but I did want to watch more. And then like 2 seasons later, I'm like, this is the greatest thing. This is something that has filled a hole in my life I didn't realize I had.
that's the beauty of a lot of people don't understand about the Orville is you go in under completely false pretenses
Yeah.
because like you watch a couple of episodes later and you're like, this is a next generation episode.
Yes, and
it completely has the feel. It gives you the little feelies at the end, like you know, and stuff
Happy
like
Harbor
that.
Day.
It's that whole thing. Yeah.
The fucking
So, like,
there's a whole episode about their Worf character giving birth to an egg, and then him and his husband having to sit on it to keep it warm. And then there's like a whole episode that where like, and this is making it sound like a slapstick comedy, and it's really not. It's very serious. There's a whole episode about how like that particular character can only pee once every 10 years.
Yeah.
And then they go to his planet and have to deal with like all kinds of like social issues. Like it really
addicted to cigarettes.
Yeah, oh my god. It really is one of the best shows out there. And you know, and even all the characters in it, like I probably know more about the actors than I do most shows. Like, for example, there is a goddamn secret pilot out there that there's only a couple little blips, but his second in command, I can't think of her name right now, but the blonde, she was cast as Wonder Woman. She was cast as Wonder Woman and did a pilot of it. Like a modern day, like 2007 Wonder Woman around the time that they were fucking off with like Knight Rider and Tonda says I cried more during that.
Palacky or something.
Palacky,
like
Adrian Palacky. Or Andrea Palacky. Yes. Oh, she's awesome. She's awesome. We actually went on a tour and watched a whole bunch of her really bad movies from like back in the day. She's great. She's great.
Yeah. No, she is. She was great in the Orville too.
Yeah. She's awesome in Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. She was in that too. That's cool.
Yeah, she was good in that.
There's a part of me that kind of wishes there had been a Wonder Woman with her. Like that would have been kind of cool. The little snippets that are out on the internet ain't great. They ain't great.
No, they're not.
But,
it's like her just running down the street.
Yeah. I mean, I'm a Linda Carter. I'm a Linda Carter fan, like always.
Who isn't?
Gal Gadot did real good. She did real good.
Yeah.
But man, I also would have been okay if like 50-year-old Linda Carter was back as Wonder Woman. I'd be fine. I don't know how old she is now, but probably when Gal Gadot was in, she was probably up there a bit. And we're back on DC. Okay, all right. Bailing 70s. She's in her 70s now. I mean, she did a little cameo in that really bad 80s Wonder Woman movie. I hated that. Okay. Terminator. I need to go back and play that Terminator game that came out a couple years ago. It's probably been like 6 years now, but apparently that one was pretty good. All right, we're on to news article 4. Let's get into another franchise. Let's talk about Aliens.
Yeah.
There's actually 2 articles in here, but I'm gonna sum up one of them and skip them. The first one, talking to the main star here, Ridley Scott, gave her the most important advice that she's ever had in her entire life. He said, "Don't be shit," and that was the article. So they're saying in this article is that there's gore in here. It's the Evil Dead, like a 2013 Evil Dead remake guy. His name, not Noah. Anyways.
Oh yeah, the one where they're all like, "Oh, some people aren't going to be able to handle it."
Did you watch that TV series Evil Dead?
I watched, I think the first season of it.
Mm-hmm.
I think it had like 2 or 3 seasons.
Second season.
It just got too wild for me.
The second season, there was a thing about like coagulated breast milk from some kind of like demon, and I was like, nope, I'm out. That got me so bad. That got me so bad. I was like, fuck no.
Slam the eject button.
Yeah, no. We watched all of it, and I was actually interesting to see that like Ash's dad was actually the guy who played Steve Austin from the $6 Million Man. Yeah, Sam Raimi.
Yeah.
But like the sour cream demons. Yeah. Oh god, that made it worse. Jesus Christ. But yeah, the Evil Dead show. It was watching Bruce Campbell is always fun. But
Yeah.
this
Some
one
of that is just ridiculous for the sake of being ridiculous.
Yeah. But they're saying this new Alien movie, which takes place chronologically between Alien and Aliens, which is a great time for it because it doesn't get too crazy during that time frame, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Fede Alvarez. Fede? I don't really know how to say that name. Fede.
I don't know.
But I'm excited about this. I like Aliens.
I think the movie looks good. I just think that for them to say that it's just going to scar some viewers for life is a bit of hyperbole.
It's totally bait.
Yeah.
Remember, I think specifically they said if kids get in here that are too young to see this, it will scar them. That was very specific of what they said there. Was don't bring your kids to this. But this also reminds me, you remember when like Dead Space 2 came out and EA like drug in a bunch of moms and grandmas to watch it?
Right.
And they were like,
Yeah.
Dead Space 2 is so cool, your parents will fucking hate it.
Yeah. Exactly.
That was like the biggest bit of commercial cringe I've ever seen. Like it was funny, but someone in there was like, this will work. And that scares me.
Right. Yeah. Rebellion.
Yeah.
Just like taking advantage of the rebellious nature of children.
Okay. So all the news is about CD Projekt Red these days. It's kind of crazy. All right, this was interesting. We don't spend too much time on it. There's some cool numbers in here. Actually, I will just share this in chat if anybody wants to read through it. But there are only like 400 people that work at Valve. Only.
Yeah. Okay. So here's the thing.
No, not
Here's
even
the thing. I
360 employees.
I read this and I go, all right. I go and look at how many games Valve actually puts out. Now, don't get me wrong. I
Valve's a
understand
money machine.
They have Steam and all that shit, right? But and they get all their money from, like, I'm sure they get the bulk of their cash from that. They release one game a year as Valve. How many people do you really need?
Yeah, no, it's
How
true.
many people do you really need?
No, Valve is a money machine, and that's what it is now.
Yeah.
And I'm a Valve fan. I like Valve. I have always liked Valve, and I'm okay if they're it's exactly Sacker. A year seems pretty generous. I think they're probably on like 2-3 years between games, and like,
2023 Counter-Strike 2.
Well, they just put out another one. Artifact or something different. There was something else they just launched and it failed, which is odd because usually, they put out something and people kind of dig it.
Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm just like everybody else. Well, not Artifact. There was another one they just put out that didn't go this year. But I just want Half-Life. I want more Half-Life. The multiplayer stuff. I don't care that much.
Yeah, I mean, for the fact that they put out a game every once in a while is actually quite generous, considering, they
don't have to.
So much money from Steam that it's ridiculous.
I mean, I look back on Half-Life Alyx and realize that's like 5-6 years ago at this point. Like,
yeah,
I mean, that was before I streamed. Yeah, and that
I saw
was
a news
like,
article.
When they do it, it's done right.
Sorry.
Okay.
I saw a news article that said Microsoft is gearing up to buy Steam for $100 million. I'm all like, you better step that shit up, buddy.
Why? Really? They won't. So there was a big thing. They've always been a little anti-Microsoft. Remember when they dug their heels in on Linux because Microsoft was going to kill EXEs basically in Windows, the universal application
to the benefit of Linux forever. Oh,
Linux.
The fact that Steam dug in on Linux is amazing because one of the historically terrible things about Linux is they had no good modern games.
Yep.
You had these little dev games that little little Timmy wrote when he was 20.
Tux Racer, yeah.
Like yeah, Tux Racer, yeah.
And the
those
Nexus,
games, which
the
were cute,
Nexus,
they're great.
The Nexus.
Right. But full-blown games without using wine was a huge thing.
But
And
now we've
like,
kind of come full circle on that, and like Proton has like made it so you don't even need to write games for Linux anymore. Like it's wild.
yeah, no, it's fantastic. What a day! What a day to be living in, right?
I know.
Like, especially like if anybody who's used Linux in the last 30, 40 years knows, or Unix, even Unix, like you didn't even consider putting games on it. This was a database run, thing. It was meant for bigger computers. It wasn't meant to even be on a desktop. Now it's on a desktop. Now we're tweaking it for a desktop. It was never meant to be anything more than a utility. But then now, nobody really shined on putting real games on it. But now there's so many good games you can play on Linux now. It's great.
Valve is the reason that Linux is even on the map for me. When the second they announced a Steam client for Linux, this would have been let's say 2011, 2012. Oh wow! Right? That sound about right? Okay. When they did that, and there was 15 games on all of Steam that had a Linux build, and they put it on there. I went and threw in a second hard drive into my desktop, and was like, I want in on this, and it wasn't great right away. And I would check in on it every year. There was a good amount of time before the Steam Deck came out that I used a program called Chimera OS, and I did all of my hardcore gaming in basically something that booted straight into Steam Big Picture on my TV with a controller. So it was its own front end using some other stuff. But man, sure, the Steam Deck, oh my god, I love that thing.
Yeah.
My wife is playing Diablo on hers right now. I'm sure of it. Like
Linux itself is something else. I mean, eventually, Linux will Linux ever become a replacement for anything? I hate to say it, but probably not. But can you put Linux on more machines than that will stay modernized as software-wise, at least? Yeah, that's where you want to go. If you have an old 10-year-old computer, you put Linux on it, you've breathed a whole new life into it.
It's a lot of computers. There's a lot of computers in here. Just running right now, there's 2 computers running Linux right here, which I'm gonna knock out. My whole interface here is Raspberry Pis.
Yeah, I love Raspberry Pis. Are you putting Ubuntu on your Raspberry Pis, or are you still using Raspberry?
This is interesting. The one that is my chat on my chat stands, that one's running the Raspberry OS. The standard one.
Nice.
But the one that's on the touchscreen that runs my entire touchscreen interface is Lineage OS, which is an Android, a custom Android operating system that runs on a Pi. So that way it uses my 21-inch touchscreen and all that. And it runs.
Well, if you ever want to get into 64-bit programs and stuff, you'll have to put Ubuntu.
I put a lot of
Raspberry Pi.
I've tried a lot of different things on Raspberry Pis. I found the most compatibility for the things that I want to do. The Raspberry OS is just kind of nice. I've also enjoyed things like RetroArch. Well, here, check this.
Love RetroArch.
So I made a legit RetroPie with a super Kentaro case. So this guy actually has working buttons on it and a reset button.
That's awesome.
We got a fan in the back, and it has a script that runs the fan and makes it not full blast all the time. Yeah, the only problem is they don't make this case anymore, and support for it. It's kind of got weird because it's got its own board in it.
That's cool.
But it is man, this is just a nice looking case.
Yeah. I used to so I had to learn how to use Ubuntu on a Raspberry Pi so that I could make a Minecraft server, I took a 4B 8 gig and put together a Minecraft server. Now, here's the thing. I had to pre-render a lot of the area because whenever somebody went into a place that wasn't rendered yet, it would slow the whole thing down. But if I pre-rendered out to the border, then we didn't have that problem. We ran multiplayer on that Pi.
I had an old laptop that we put a solid state drive, an old laptop like 2011. We put a solid state drive in it to juice it up, and we put Linux Mint on it. Cinnamon probably, and we ran an Arc server off of that for like a year.
That's awesome.
Survival Evolved.
I'm thinking about taking one of my pies and doing a bulletin board because I haven't played Trade Wars 2002 in
as a matter
of
fact, sometimes we do Sunday multiplayer, not nearly as often as I'd like to, but TechLink has some Raspberry Pis that he runs like Quake 3 servers on, and
sick.
Zononic, which is an excellent FPS. Yeah, no, Linux is on the map. They reached 2% on the Steam user. 2%?
That's pretty good. That's pretty dope, actually.
Dude, we've gone like our whole lives and it's never reached 1%. And in just like 4 years, we've gone past 1 into 2%. Like,
sure.
And the joke is like, it's the year of Linux. It's never the year of Linux, but it's closer than it's ever been, ever.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
It's like being a libertarian. Using Linux is like being a libertarian. Like, there's a lot of things to like about it, but nobody ever takes it seriously.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, just having an install base and getting people to be like accidentally going into the desktop mode and being like, hey, this is cool,
Yeah, for sure.
So yeah, Valve doesn't have a lot of people working there. It's kind of crazy. They still make games. They still come out with games. I think at some point, I wish they would focus down on giving us a sequel to Alex. And I don't mean a VR game. I mean that the story changed so much in the last second of Alex that making a sequel to Half-Life 2 Episode 2 no longer works. And I cannot wait to see where this new direction goes because I didn't see it coming and I cried. I filled my index full of tears on that one. It was so good. But I want that. And if it's VR, great. I'm fine with that too.
Sure.
I do like VR.
Yeah, VR is cool. I just, for some reason, I don't know, man. Like I have a top of the line VR headset.
What do you got?
I have the MetaQuest. I got the MetaQuest 3. And it's just, I don't know, man. I thought we'd be further along by now, but it's just me.
I am with you on that. The games that are good in VR are phenomenal, right? Like I fire up VR and it's like it's time for Onward, it's time for Beat Saber, maybe replay Alex, and I try anything else. I buy all the other stuff. And the thing that holds it back, that holds VR back, is the different brands and the price. The different so if all the stuff that's on like the lower quality Quest headsets holds back the rest of VR in visual fidelity because it has to be like, in the headset and not running off a powerful PC. And the fact that the touch controllers are different. So if there's an index game I'm playing on my index where I got 5-finger motion tracking, the older games on the Quest are like wah 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 wah,
right.
And I can't flick off the bad guys, right?
Right.
And
there's no standardization across the board.
Exactly. And then we get just so many shitty ports. Onward was one of the prettiest games. You ever played Onward?
No.
It's like Counter-Strike. It's a mill sim with like some of the best like audio I've ever heard. Like people are where they are in the world in your ears. Like the Index does a killer job with spatial audio. And it's got like, most of the things on the gun. You can rack it and reload and carry a pistol around and walkie-talkie on your shoulder. All this. And like this thing looked incredible. Like it looked so good. And then I'm sorry, I got a real bad cough.
It's okay.
And then they put it on a quest. One of the quests. I don't remember which one. And they cut down.
Not as good.
They killed it for everybody because the graphics went from looking photorealistic to being like garbled mush. And like,
right.
because it had to be universal across all the platforms, they completely like just the game got so ugly to make it run better on other platforms. And I'm like,
it's unfortunate.
It really is.
I tell my people all the time that the day that one of these guys actually either decide to lose enough money or actually can make something that is $100 headset, then the game is going to change from there. It'll go down to that because let's look at consoles. Okay, the history of selling consoles. Consoles never sold more, especially back in the day when, like, we're talking about Nintendo, Sega, or whatnot. They were originally like $2.99, and then they came down to $99 eventually.
Yeah.
Right. And once they became $99, everybody had one. Everybody had a Sega. Everybody had a Nintendo. Everybody had one, and that is where the explosion started to happen. Because before that, we were drudging through the failure of Atari. So before that, they were like, no one's going to buy a console at $2.99. No one's going to buy a console at $1.99. And they were right. No one's going to buy a headset. And I did. I spent too much money on that thing. But I'm a different case. The average person, the average household,
you're an enthusiast,
does not,
like me.
Does not have the money to shell out $1,000 for a headset that they're going to give to their kids when they break rocks. You know what I'm saying?
So there's another thing too, is like, if you convince somebody they should try and they should jump in, they don't have the space. You need a fucking giant room for VR.
Yeah.
That's just not how our houses are set up. Unless you're like super rich and you got all these extra rooms. Like, I fucking got rid of my garage, you know? But it was like, anytime I wanted to be in VR, we had to like move our couch into the fucking kitchen, and it was terrible.
Yeah, no, agreed. It becomes a hindrance on its own.
Yeah.
But like I said, you're not buying a kid a headset at $1,000. You will let them share a headset under heavy supervision for $100.
Yeah.
Or $199. And once it gets to that price point, then VR will standardize and change and get better. But only before it goes down will it go up. I promise you, it happens with every big trending piece of electronics in existence.
You know, the other thing too is when VR started to be a thing, and there were all these like cardboard boxes you just slide a phone into, and like shitty Samsung.
Oh yeah, the Google the Google box.
Yeah, well, the Google box, and then there was like Samsung Gear VR, and just all these really shitty experiences that anybody could try, and that doesn't sell how cool VR can be.
No, yeah.
Putting your phone in your face is not it. That's like John Carmack used it as a tech demo to be like, we could do something with this, right? Or not John Carmack, Lucky Palmer and John Carmack. But like, there was a lot of shitty. There's too much shitty VR out there, and it's all shitty and very expensive. Like $24 for a tech demo is not a good thing. Like the VR price is ridiculous.
Yeah, it's hard to get into it, and no matter what level you enter into it, it does not surprise me that the most popular thing on VR is VR chat. It doesn't surprise me at all.
I tried that a little bit. Wasn't for me.
Well, it's not for everybody, but then again, you have to go back of like things like VR chat aren't made for you because you socialize in a different manner because you had a different environment in which to socialize in.
Well, I didn't. We all didn't during COVID. I went to 2 VR concerts.
Well,
I went to 2 VR concerts during COVID in a program called Sansar, which is very similar to VR chat. I went and saw this British like electronic band put on live shows in like their own special area called the Coven.
That's cool.
And my wife joined, put her headphones on, and she joined on her computer because she could play flat. And I was in the living room fucking dancing and waving my arms. I had lightsabers and glow sticks. And like,
that's cool.
I know she snuck out of her office and was out there watching me dance like a fucking idiot. But No, no shame. I was dancing around my mat in the living room, and we met some cool people in there. Yeah, only a little bit. Like an apple is my wife. If you hadn't caught that yet, that's why she's giving me so much shit in chat.
Okay.
But we met some like cool people that showed us like their cool skins and models that they made, and like I got to build my own character to play, and that was pretty cool. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, no, it is.
But yeah, they did like a full set, and we got to like walk around, and like the sound was actually coming out of like speakers placed in the virtual environment. Like it was like being at a show. It was so cool.
But again, the environment is different than the way that you started. Like, okay, VR chat to these kids now is like Yahoo Messenger or AOL Instant Messenger or ICQ back when we were younger, right? That is the equivalent. So like again, it's that whole thing. Like you can go and have fun and stuff like that, but like it's made for people of a different era. I'm not saying don't go, and I'm not being ageist. I'm saying if you can handle being in VR chat every day, no matter how old you are, then cool, man. Show me how to do it, because I have a hard time lasting a couple of hours.
At this point, like at our age, it's almost like God, I don't know if I really want to go hang out with kids.
Yeah, that's it.
It's like that's a little weird. It's a little weird for me.
Even as a streamer, it's tough because like you get some people who are like 18, 19, and they're in the VC, and you're like, I want to include them, and obviously I am going to include them, but you have to. There becomes an etiquette that automatically enters your brain whenever someone that young is hanging out with you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Mnemonic Man just said, you just want VR so you can pretend driving a giant robot. Vox Machina.
That'd be
Vox Machina is the the Mech Warrior VR thing, and it is so fucking good. Like you got like all these controls, and you can like do jump jets and steer around, and Vox Machina is so good.
I have to check that out.
Absolutely, this one's worth time and money. It's not particularly long.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
I played about
a good D&D VR that you're immersed in, not like a top-down like might as well be playing tabletop.
Well, Demio, I just bought recently, but I haven't tried it yet. But apparently, you can do campaigns in that and like walk around the room and move things around on the table.
That's sick. I think that's cool as shit.
So
the whole reason why I love Baldur's Gate is because Baldur's Gate 3 was able to rope you into a story that you didn't feel like you were actually being roped into. Like you felt like it was like you're free to do whatever you want, and to a degree you are, but it still keeps you on that narrow of the storyline, which is it does amazingly and makes you feel like you have free will when you don't.
Yeah. All right, I choked down a cough drop. I think I'm better now. I haven't coughed for a minute.
Yeah.
All right. These are basically the same. This is we all know this, but a lot of people that are really successful at doing mods, they work in the video game industry as a result of it. But CD Projekt Red, they did 2 interviews about 2 different games. But basically, they were saying they found a farmer in New Zealand that was making The Witcher 1 inside The Witcher 3, and they were so impressed that they sent a guy after him to send in his CV. Excuse me. I went from cough to burps. Jesus Christ. And now he is a lead there doing something.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
That's the dream right there.
He was from New Zealand, and he had moved to Australia, and they moved him to Poland to work at the studio on location.
That's sick.
Let's see here. Is Australia at the top?
Because I'll tell you, anybody from New Zealand that work with sheep will want to get away from sheep any chance you get.
Well, he was doing like a giant combine thing. Oh, that's right. New Zealand has a lot of sheep, doesn't it? I forgot about that.
At times, there's more sheep than people.
Yeah.
in New Zealand.
But that was pretty cool.
Crazy.
But also, so that was for The Witcher, but CD Projekt Red also maybe in the same interview, but it's a separate article. They're talking about, go learn how to mod. It says half the people making, this is very specific, half the people making quests for Cyberpunk 2 right now are former modders.
Which is cool.
It is cool. And they also said something about, he said the word outsourced and then says outsourced is not what I meant. What was that about? I should have highlighted that one somehow because it was an interesting comment. But here it is. I don't want to call them an outsource because they're really not. They're part of us. We're working together on various things. And they talk about the one guy who did that for the modding tools for The Witcher 3, etc. The Witcher 3's got some real powerful modding tools out there.
Well, it's an outsource because it's a matter of comfort, okay, for the modder. Because the modder is going to want to be part of a project they're passionate about. That's why modders do modding.
Yeah.
They get into games that they're really passionate about and they do it. And they want to do it and show off their ability. But a lot of these guys who do that only really want to work on the stuff they're more passionate about. So if they can move them from this project to another project, I'm sure they will, right?
Mm-hmm.
But a lot of these modders are usually passionate about one project or another,
sure,
and not as interested in another one. So, to make it feel more comfortable for everybody involved, I'm sure that's the way they're handling it, is like kind of outsourcing, but not really.
Sure. Okay. It makes sense.
Just as a comfort for everyone.
And Sacker was saying, obviously, this has been going on since Doom. Like, hiring modders is not anything new. I mean, that's how we ended up with Left 4 Dead, Dota 2, and
even something as simple as The Sims.
Mm-hmm.
Even something as simple as The Sims. Oh yeah, OG Counter-Strike.
Yeah, mod.
Mod heavy, bro.
Yeah, and Left 4 Dead absolutely started as something different.
Yeah.
100%. And Dota, remember Dota, this was an interesting one because Dota 2, that Valve made after hiring the modders that created it in Warcraft 3.
Right.
And Blizzard actually tried to come after Valve and be like, that was a mod built in our engine. You can't have the word Dota. So they sued Valve, and I think Valve ended up winning. I don't remember all the details, but yeah, like there was this turf battle over, they built that in our engine first. You can't publish the sequel.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if they own the engine to that degree, then they have.
Well, but they don't, because Dota 2 was built in the Source engine. It was built in Half-Life.
Oh.
Yeah, and they were mad that it wasn't built. They couldn't get money from it because it's not using the Warcraft 3 engine, whatever that was called.
Oh, well, that was a bit of an overstep.
Oh, it was a big overstep. Yeah. But it's really good when a company does overstep like that and they get their wrist slapped and they can't do it anymore. That's always nice.
Yeah. Well, you'd be surprised about how much stuff in this business and other entertainment businesses is more about forgiveness than permission.
I know.
If you want to see a great story about forgiveness over permission in games, watch that Tetris movie that Apple has. It's really good.
You mean the one that just hit theaters a couple years ago? That one?
Was it in theaters? Yeah,
I thought so. I know. It's the one where they go to Russia and it's very
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I saw the trailer. The trailer and I was like, okay. And I heard it was really good, but I haven't watched it. Also, it's on Apple.
Yeah. It's almost like a real life version of Catch Me If You Can.
Oh, I never seen that one either.
Yeah.
That was the Tom Hanks one, right?
Yes.
Or was that Tom Hanks and Leonardo DiCaprio? Maybe I did see
Tom
that.
and DiCaprio, yeah.
Yeah, I think I did see that one, actually. I should probably watch that again if I don't remember it. All right. Tom Hanks and Leo, yeah. Leonardo DiCaprio is a real good actor. He only shows up when he wants to, but I wish there was more movies.
Right. When he was younger, you could see that he did certain ones for paychecks and certain ones
that
he really enjoyed.
He would always
after a while,
he would always disappear for 5 years, then come back and we would get something like The Departed, right?
Yeah.
Like he seemed like he would only come back and do things that were gonna be remembered, is what it felt like.
Right.
I'm trying to remember. He did something more recently I really liked, and I can't remember what it was.
Was it Django?
No, I haven't seen that. I haven't seen that one.
Django's great.
Is it?
Yeah. Yeah, it's gritty, but it's what do you want, you know?
The Revenant. The Revenant. That's what it was. Fuck, that was a good movie. That one was so stressful. The Revenant. Yeah, I think it's the last thing I saw him in. All right. Next news article. News article 3, probably. Euro Truck 2 Simulator mod so realistic it tricked people into thinking they were watching real-life footage of Japan's roads. It took me more than 10 seconds to realize. Also, holy shit. That do look real, though.
It's okay. It's real. Okay, it's realistic looking, all right?
Yeah.
But if you go and you watch the video and you're not from there, you can tell that it's not. You can tell that it's not real. Now, if you've lived there and you've like gone up and down those streets commonly and stuff, then yes, you're going to be taken aback about how realistic it looks, right?
Fair.
Because about how much it matches. But as a person who's never been there, you can see that it's too clean. There's no people.
Yeah, nobody's
right?
peeing on the side of the street, right?
There's no direct immersion other than, hey, it looks like the area.
To be fair, those cars parked across the street look pretty real.
No, I mean, everything is, dude, it's detailed. They're getting really good at this stuff. Some of these engines are magnificent. I don't understand how a game about truck driving became the standard.
Oh my god, I love American Truck Sim. American Truck Sim's so fucking good. I haven't played Euro Truck Sim. I have friends
that play it.
But like that in VR and like being able to look out the window to like back up is next level. I got like a full steering wheel set up. Like I love Truck Sim.
Hey, if you need a team to play that with, I have some guys that'll play that with you.
Nice. They do that VR mod. Yeah, that's cool. But like it's one of those things that like it's not real. It has subtitles. Fair. So one of the things, probably the last time I played it was like there was like breast cancer awareness month, and it was like, oh, if you like do all these missions or whatever, you can earn like some, I think it was like pink boxing gloves that you could put in the rear view. And I just remember cool. I was sitting there, I was listening to like the Expanse audiobooks and just driving this truck around, being like, I'm gonna earn the titty boxing gloves. We're just gonna do it.
Dude, a Smoking the Bandit mode would be great.
Oh man,
I grew up where you go ahead and try to figure out where the cops are and draw the cops away from the truck.
Well, don't forget he was never the guy driving the truck. Burt Reynolds wasn't driving the truck. He had the Camaro.
No,
Firebird.
No, he drove the Camaro.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
But like when in that situation when you were trying to haul ass. Like he would help the trucker by getting the attention of the cops ahead of the
Smoking the Bandit's good
shit out of the way so that they could just barrel on down the road and not have to worry about getting pulled over.
Yeah, what was it? The whole thing was like they just needed to deliver some beer across the country or something. Like it's the silliest goddamn plot. It's such a good movie.
Yeah.
See, now we're gonna like break into like Every Which Way But Loose.
It's the movie that is that was made by the song Eastbound and Down is basically Smoking the Bandit. Smoking the Bandit.
Oh god, that song was everywhere in that movie too. Pours beer from Texarkana to Atlanta, Georgia. I haven't watched it so long. You ever seen in the same kind of movie? You ever seen Clint Eastwood Every Which Way But Loose with Clyde the Monkey?
Oh, of course.
Oh yeah, god, I love that one. Left Turn Clyde. Donk.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh man,
I'm from Mississippi. You don't think
hell
I've seen
yeah.
that movie at least 2 or 3 times?
Oh man,
100%.
I need to. It's been a long time since I've seen that one. I've actually watched Smoking and the Bandit in the last 5 years because my wife had never seen it.
Have you ever watched? Unrelated, but kind of related. Have you ever watched the show? Did you ever watch the show Eastbound and Down?
No.
It was about a guy that was a pro baseball player, and then he like got screwed up. Like he got out of baseball. They kind of like kicked him down the road, right? And he was like on his back. Anyway, it's really funny. It's who is the guy that's the I can't remember his name right now, but he was also in a bunch of other stuff.
Let's look it up. Yeah, I don't know this one. Puppies! I got puppies! Puppies coming to say hi, everybody. Hi, Juniper. Oh.
Yeah, Danny McBride. Yeah, he plays Kenny Powers.
Thank you.
And he winds up getting down on his luck and having to like coach a PE class in a high school around Memphis.
She going to bed?
No, she just got up.
You just got up. So for anybody that hasn't met Juniper, is our new red heeler puppy. And she is the sweetest fucking thing. And very soon we're not going to be able to hold her anymore. It's going to make me sad. This is Apple for anybody that hasn't been away.
We have is it Shelby, North Carolina? Because they said Shelby County, so I assumed it was Tennessee.
That's a big yawn you got there, little girl. Thank you. Hey, Retro. Oh, you know what? You guys need treats. Everybody can't see me and I'm getting treats. No, your bag was insane. Pepper, you can take it with you? Ouch.
Oh, vice principals? Yeah, I'll check that out.
Thanks, Retro.
Continue lifting puppy.
All good. Continue lifting puppy.
It's like exercise streams as the dog gets bigger.
Oh, come on, sweetheart. Okay. Yeah, right. Continue lifting puppy. Come on, buddy. Booga booga. That little dog consumes like all of my thoughts right now. Just or not my thoughts, like every waking moment is just like, is the puppy up? Is the puppy up? Eastbound and down.
Yeah. Danny McBride.
It has Walter Goggins in it too.
Yeah.
Oh man.
It's really good. It's really good. It has a lot of cameos. Will Ferrell does basically Ric Flair. And he basically
this is recent. Okay.
Yeah.
I was thinking this was something from the 70s, and I was surprised I hadn't heard of it. Okay, this makes more sense.
No.
Okay.
It's a little older, but it's good. It's good.
Neat.
It's funny.
All right. Apparently, next article. Apparently, Sega is suing a social media user for saying bad things about their. They created a policy that doesn't allow for people to make fun of or say mean things to their staff, and or like threaten to kill them. Like, I was trying to like wrap my head around of like how this is different than, I don't know. Did you get a good?
Yeah, I read it, and I think that they're being a little disingenuous the way they're reporting it, because really what it is like no one should be able to tell somebody that they're doing their job wrong to the point of where they go, if you keep doing your job the way you're doing it, something's going to happen to you.
Oh yeah, there was death threats involved in this. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Nobody deserves that. But like mild criticism, like, nah, your game sucks. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about like very extreme versions of bullying, serious like what appears to be serious intent.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's social media has to be governed the way anything else is. And listen, you don't let somebody yell at somebody in public, I'm gonna kill you, without at least going, hey man, what the fuck's going on?
Well,
I'm not really doing that much better at not getting hit, am I? Oh.
You know what, Cope?
What?
Oh, John, I might actually puke.
Oh, that looked glitchy as fuck. Invalidated. Oh no. No one saw. It's all good.
Sweeping.
They might be right.
Heading out. I can see the bay. We're almost there. Round. I got you. A siege tank. I can take it out with a kinetic blast.
Or it could just die before I can ever get a shot off.
On the same page.
God. What the heck was that? My balls are just dangling over here. Let me see. Oh, there it is. There it is. I see it.
Hang on. I don't know when the death is coming. Well, that one. Yeah. Okay, we're fine. I have blood vials for this. Oh god. These aspires are being kind of useless. Because I just dodge them. Alright. Can we... Boop. Oh, run. Heal. Okay. This is it. For Kai! Yeah! Run. Did I get it? Prey slaughtered for Kai! I got a trophy! Oh, y'all saw it too. Let's go.
Sorry, Mora. We're having. Oh shit! I loaded. No, what did I load? Okay. We're doing a.
Tomas did say that one of the two. So we have two wolves that have gone missing. He told us their names. Hilda and Parsifal. Isn't that an opera? Isn't there an opera by what's his name? Go do the ring cycle. Wagner.
I never thought I'd see the day. My life is complete.
Well, it won't matter if we whack him, boys.
Tornado, she literally counters everything. Oh my god. That was completely by chance. Val Venus, aka Pal Penis. He's my pal today.
Listening to clips of LGG like moan groan at the screen are always top tier. Love that girl. All right.
So, like I was saying, the litmus test is how extreme is the rhetoric in the language.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So you can say, "Hey, your stuff sucks. I don't like it." You can say that. You have a right to say that, but you can't be all like, "Hey, the TOS thing." You know what I'm saying? Like, like you can't blah blah blah. You can't do that. And more people should be held responsible to the things that they say online because
Yeah, it sounds like they
to a
tried
degree,
really,
obviously.
really hard to like work with this guy, and he just wouldn't stop.
Yeah, yeah. Well, some people are assholes. I don't know if you noticed this on the internet, but there's a lot of assholes on the internet.
Yeah, you know,
behind the fact that you can't actually physically touch them.
something that's come up more than once, but I think it was Sean Beanland that said this to me not so long ago. As far as like building a community and whatnot, like your community is only as strong as the worst offender you won't ban or haven't banned.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
That's true.
it really,
I recently learned that myself.
And I hate it because I'm a huge believer in second chances. And people will run you out of them real quick if you're not careful. But like I've thrived on a second chance that I've had. You know, I was.
My thing is I'm very straight spoken whenever it comes to an issue like that.
Mhm.
Like I literally treat it almost like it's a matter of factual like HR situation.
Yeah.
I know that sounds crazy, but it's the only way that you can like do it and be like, this is what it is. I don't want to, I'm not trying to hurt your feelings. I have to present this negative thing to you. I need you to understand this negative thing. This thing is bad for us, why it's bad for us, and hopefully you can change it. And if they just don't, you know, I mean, some people just take their ball and go home, and I'm the problem. And that's their right to be like that if they want to be like that. But truth of the matter is I can't have anybody who's like super negative all the time.
It's
in my
hard
group,
because
or
that
else
shit is.
That's the guy.
That shit is contagious. Negativity,
Well, I
super
mean,
fucking contagious. Or
There's
whatever
a difference
it is, you know?
between being critical. There's
Yeah.
a difference between being critical and being toxic. You can be critical as long as you keep yourself open to being wrong.
Mm-hmm.
That's where it becomes toxic. You can be critical, but if you decide that what you say, but due to whatever confirmation bias lives in your head, right,
Yeah.
that you're 100% right and can't be told anyway, that's toxic, bro. You have to keep your mind open to being incorrect.
Absolutely. You know, I always, whenever I say something that I feel like has a hot take, I always, almost always preface it with, I'm willing to be wrong in this, and my opinion of this may change with more information later. Like, always say something like that because it's true.
For sure.
And there's so like we're not going to get into politics. We're not. I swear to God, we're not going to get into politics.
Yeah.
But there are so many like, if somebody says something that's like a politician or whatever, and it becomes this horrible fucking charade of nonsense if they dare change their fucking mind later after learning more information. Like, then they're unreliable, you know? And there's a culture here of like, we're not we say something when we're 12, we have to believe that when we're 60. Like, we're just not allowed to change our minds. Like, we are. That's the thing. We're fucking allowed to.
Well, the thing is that, and without putting on a tin hat, right, is that the more that information is shot at us, the faster the information is shot at us, the less of it we're able to go through.
Yep.
And we're expected to absorb 100% of it, when really we may absorb 10% of it.
Because there's always somebody that's better at absorbing the information when they need it than you are.
Right.
And they're always there waiting for you to fall.
Yeah. And well, I mean, that's because their 10% was that.
Yeah.
That 10% wasn't your 10%.
Right.
And that's what it really is. Like it creates this crazy intellectual well, it's not. It's a Dunning-Kruger effect is what it is.
Can you explain that real quick? Dunning-Kruger? I don't know that one.
The Dunning-Kruger effect is that people who believe that they're smart, there's more people who believe they're smart than actually are that smart. And the people who are smart but who are not smart and believe they're smart are dangerous, because you can't tell them that they're dumb.
Yeah. Fair.
You know what I'm saying? Let me get the actual. I'll look up the actual effect. The Dunning-Kruger effect is a cognitive bias in which people with limited competence in a particular domain overestimate their abilities. So you can't tell a person who thinks that they know what they're doing that they don't know what they're doing, whether they actually know what they're doing or not. And the problem with that is that we're getting splashed intellectually with so much information. At first it was the 24-hour news cycle, right? And then that with that comes shock and awe and understanding what grabs a person is for some reason negative energy grabs a person faster than positive energy.
Oh, all the time.
So it's easier to bait with negative emotion than it is with positive emotion, and that's a thing that regular people have learned now and have changed their behavior in order to expect that. That's why there's whole cancel camps. Not to say that there shouldn't be, but I'm just saying that like there's some things that you can't cancel and some things that are just are. You know what I'm saying? And it's hard to determine what it is when everybody's going after everything.
Oh, all the time, yeah.
So, but the problem with that is that most of these people who are doing that, and they're well-meaning people, are unfortunately limited by their intelligence. And again, it's not exactly their fault. We are expected to absorb 100% of the information that's thrown at us, and we have an unreasonable amount of information thrown at us on a daily basis.
Absolutely.
And it makes us all dumber for it. It really does.
You know,
but
there's
it's tough. You just grab what you love and hold on to it.
Just randomly off topic, but I've been thinking about this actually a lot today while I was sitting at the DMV. Actually, is that I've never seen the movie. I've never seen the movie Idiocracy, and I just I know I need to see it. I just still haven't watched it.
Have you watched Office Space?
Oh yeah, I love Office Space.
Okay, well, you need to see Idiocracy. It's fantastic.
Oh, Office Space. Office Space is fucking phenomenal movie.
Now there's a lot of older people our age who says Idiocracy is coming true. It's not. I assure you, it isn't.
Well, I know I'm smart, and I know I'm not having kids, so that's all I really know about the plot. I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing: smart people know they're smart. People who think they're smart know they're smart. That's the only difference. Is that they're not smart.
Well, that is it. Like it's kind of related, but like when I was 15 years old, I was playing guitar, and like I was I got a summer job working at my dad's job, and there was this other guy there. We'll just call him Jason. And he was just like, "So you playing guitar?"
Fucking Jason.
Fucking Jason. Yeah, he was. Yeah.
I'm with you. I'm here with you. I'm right
but he said a really smart thing to me that stuck with me forever. It applies to everything outside of what he said. But it was like, I was 15. I was like, yeah, I'm pretty good at guitar. And he just looks at me, this like 25, 30-year-old, and he's like, anybody that thinks they're good at something isn't willing to learn to be better, or something like this. It's just like if you think you're good, you got no drive to learn to be better. And I was like, yes, it's true. It's not what I wanted to hear when I was 15.
Right. It's what you probably needed to hear.
It's what I needed to hear at the time. But that has applied every day since then.
Yeah.
I am not pretending that this guy was a role model, because he is not a role model anybody should have, but he said a smart thing to me that stuck with me.
The craziest things imprint on your brain from the craziest people. I don't remember who this person was, and I remember being 7 years old, and I was at the after gathering of a funeral with my grandmother. And I was just being a stupid kid, not really understanding what's going on, going around, learning about people, meeting people, talking to them and stuff like that. And there was this guy on the porch that he sat me down and he kept trying to teach me multiplication.
Just
And,
randomly?
and
Just
asked-
random guy?
and just random dude.
Okay.
Just kept asking me, teaching me about multiplication. And the one thing I didn't remember anything else but him just going, 6 times 7 is 42. And that's been marred in my brain.
Oh my God.
From that point on. I didn't even know any of my multiplication, but I knew that 6 times 7 was 42. Like the stuff that just gets marked in your brain is
Wow.
crazy from the craziest people. So like I get it. I don't even remember who that guy was.
was he even part of the family or what?
I don't know who he was. I didn't know who anybody was. My grandmother drugged me to this thing, you know.
Oh man.
I don't understand it. I'm 7 years old.
All right. Next article. And we got feelings about this. This is how we knew we were going to be friends.
we actually pre-talked about this for 20 minutes before we got on here.
It's true. It's true. All right. Twister in 4DX is a religious experience, he says. Fine, that's an article. So this is this movie theater. Okay, so let me preface this. I'm not going to dive too far into the article because it does spoil the end of the movie without a fucking spoiler tag. Like, shame on them. Shame on them. Like, it literally spells out everything that happens in, like, the final scene. You know, I mean, it's a Twister movie. There's going to be a big tornado at the end, right? But
it's
like,
crazy that Helen Hunt comes back from the dead, right?
You had me thinking, because that's not actually in there, but you had me thinking there. It's like, wait, does she die in the first movie?
No, you're good. No, she's not with us anymore right now. Actually.
Oh, she passed away, the actress. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry. I went a little dark. My apologies.
That's all right. You just had me going there. I was like, wait, I don't remember that part. I did bail out of the article. All right. So, oh, fuck, this cough's back. Hang on. I love a good gimmick.
Yeah, okay, we said this. And as a person who did pro wrestling and is still a pro wrestling fan, I appreciate that you can appreciate a gimmick. However, like I said before, if I'm sitting in a chair and you jostle that chair, we're having a fist fight.
Well, but I mean, this is the thing, is like, you can go to the normal theater.
Helen Hunt's alive? I thought she was dead.
Oh boy. I think we have Mandela.
Maybe.
Now we have to sides.
Yeah, she's married to Hank Azaria. That's crazy. 61.
Okay.
I thought she died for some reason.
No,
Did she died in the movie?
Well, that's what I couldn't remember.
Anyway.
Well, it doesn't. God damn it! The poster for Twister has a cow on it.
Well, fuck my joke, man. Shit.
Did not die in the movie. Oh man, the Madala effect comes back to get us all. All right. I don't think she's in the new. I don't think anybody. I think it's just new people all the way around. I don't know if there's any cameos. Maybe there is. Stop trying to kill off Helen Hunt, Tank.
Sorry.
I get her and Laura Dern confused. I got her and Laura Dern confused just now. When I was looking at a picture of her and being like, wait, is this the girl that came back in Twin Peaks? It's not. That was a different girl. I mean, that was our formative movies, right? Like, well, I mean, maybe me, specifically my age range, which is about 10 years younger than you. But like Jurassic Park, Twister, Apollo 13, these are the fucking movies that we saw over and over again, you know?
Apollo 13 was a great movie.
Fuck yeah, it is. Such a good movie. That movie still is stressful to watch, and I still cheer at the end of it. You know, like I have always cheered when they fucking make it back. Well, let's not spoil, huh?
You're just not spoiling Apollo 13. All right, yeah, that's fine.
They all die. This is why we didn't go back to the moon. You know, Gary Sinise is the unsung hero of that movie. He's the guy that saved them all.
Yeah, for real.
Like, just sitting there with all these spare parts, trying to figure out how to fix a thing a million miles away. That, like, he's the unsung hero of that one. His character, like, yeah, I thought it was Apollo 18. That's right. I never did see Apollo 18. Obviously, it's not a real sequel, but the tagline was like, "This is why we never went back to the moon." It was like a horror movie or something. Oh, fuck me. There is a spoiler warning here. So when I prep myself for... hold on. When I prep myself for News Show, I use a program here called Read Out Loud. It's a plugin. That just... Oh. It just goes, right? Like...
Twisters, the sequel to the 1996 storm-chasing
and I
action
do.
film
I
Twister,
listen to it this
is out now
fast
in select theaters
because I
with
got
a full-blown
time.
release coming July 19th.
So this
Some of those select
this just went through it without saying spoilers. It did not. It reads all their adverts, but it doesn't read the giant spoiler tag because I guess that's an image. Jesus Christ!
It was an image, yeah.
Ah, yeah. Look at this.
I don't know about the 4DX thing,
image
though.
right here. Did not. All right, so 4DX. This is so.
Do they hit you with water too?
Yes.
Like they fucking,
yes.
Man, I ain't trying to get wet. I'm just trying to enjoy my.
This
my
is
freaking
less
sugar
of
babies.
a movie and more of a theme park ride that is feature film length. And this, it's a gimmick, or you sign up for this, right? Like, this is not a random movie theater. Is not going to dump buckets of
Right, they
fucking
tell
water.
you.
on you.
Yeah.
You know what you're getting. You're
Yeah.
paying for this. This is like
Yeah.
this is going to be like a $60 ticket for sure. But they shake the chairs, they blow wind all around. There's like water misters in the rain, and just I think that's neat as shit. Rumble.
Man, you make me spill my whoppers. We're gonna. That's all I'm saying.
Tornado joins the dark side, becomes Darth Fajita. Fajuji. So what's cool? So as most of you know, like I'm a huge fan of gimmicks. And one of the things that I own is a Philips AMBX, which has little twin fans that sit under the monitor, under your CRT. And they blow air at you, like when you're playing things like Far Cry, you're driving around in the Jeep or jumping off cliffs or whatever. It's, blowing air at you, and it's fucking cool. So, somebody that's, like, really thought this out and, like, custom made something, that's neat. However, with a spine injury, I ain't sitting in no chair. That a person literally said here, the kids in front of them, they were scared. Yeah. They were scared it was going to hurt their mushy brains, I think was the words that was used.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
They're soft brains.
So, okay, here it was. We're shaking so violently, I was worried for their soft little brains. Mushy. Oh, man. So, yeah,
Is he a zombie? What's going on?
I ain't into that, but, yeah, I like this. Like, too much Roblox.
Yeah.
Oh, man. But it sounds like Twisters is pretty okay. I'm actually kind of anxious to see it one day when it's not.
It's like more an amusement park ride than it is going and seeing a movie.
I mean, the first Twister was also that. That movie was a ride, like truly was. You know what? So I learned something today. We were talking about Terminator earlier. I was watching a video.
Sure.
And I don't think I actually finished the video before I started streaming. But apparently there was a canon ride at a theme park that took place after Terminator 2 and would have led into Terminator 3 if James Cameron had done it and it hadn't gone to somebody else in the Terminator 3 that we got. But apparently, like, there was like a whole thing of like they were fighting their way into Skynet. They beat Skynet. No, wait, hold on. Sorry, I'm conflating two things. It seemed the original pitch for Terminator 2 was going to be that the future scene showed them defeating Skynet. And they got into the place where they made the T-800s and the T-1000s, and they saw that one was missing. And they were like, shit, we have one more job to do. And that was when they reprogrammed another Arnie and sent him back. And that was the original like opening to Terminator 2, and I kind of wish they'd have stuck with it because honestly, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. But the only reason that is not canon was because it was out of budget. They didn't film it. It was never a deleted scene. It just didn't make it in there. But like
happens sometimes.
It's that was real good seeing the storyboards of that and like what they were planning on doing. Even weirder, like I didn't know this. Maybe I did, but I forgot. But like Lance Hendrick was actually supposed to be the original instead of Arnie. Lance Henrik from Jaws.
Yeah.
But the studio
weird.
wanted fucking O.J. Simpson. They wanted O.J. Simpson to beat the Terminator, and they wanted to put Arnold as John Connor.
Wow.
Or no, sorry, not Kyle Reese. Kyle Reese.
Okay.
So that one threw me for a loop. Anyways, today I learned. I had no idea about O.J. You know what the reason James Cameron said no to O.J. Simpson is everybody sitting down.
Yeah.
He looked at him, and he just couldn't see him as a killer. End quote.
Apparently nobody else could either.
They couldn't see him as a killer. What the fuck? So he didn't get to be. That's the only reason. That's the only reason he didn't get to be the Terminator. Man. All right, here we go. Darkest timeline. Darkest timeline. Heyo, yeah. Gamers have been voting for their wallets for years, and that's why 82% of U.S. players reportedly made freemium in-game purchases last year. I still really don't know any of these people, I guess. I know that I am not the I'm not the demographic that these games are for. That's fine. But they are saying that 62% of adults over 18 are gamers. That's true, probably. It's more than half.
I mean, if you're going to count mobile gaming,
it's fair, yeah.
Tons. It's explosive.
It's, I know people play mobile games. I just don't. I have tried to like mobile games. But I am so, you throw something at me and tell me I have to spend more money to get a better experience, I'm out.
Right.
Now, I'm perfectly happy to buy a dumb DLC like Golden Guns. I didn't, but, whatever. Yeah. Oh, but that's fine, but, that doesn't change the experience. That's just something that I think looks cool and want to support them.
Games that allowed you to freely grind stuff, like you could buy it or you could grind for it.
Yeah, but I see more and more that the grind has become a real grind, 4 times longer than it needs to be to make you want to give a shortcut.
Yeah, that's a bit dishonest, but
yeah,
there's also things out there I don't know, man. If you know all your cards in Hearthstone's fantastic on mobile.
Fair.
I have a great time playing Hearthstone on mobile.
There have been some mobile games I thoroughly enjoyed, and I don't think I ever had to spend money in any of them. The one mobile game that I stuck with was Lara Croft Relic Runner, which was like a portrait, Did you ever play that?
No, it's like that Golden Rings game, right?
Yeah, like Cannonbolt or whatever. It's just constantly running and dodging and swiping left and right. It was in third person, but it's an endless runner. And I really liked that. And at one point, I'd been playing it for a long time, and I bought some outfits, some classic outfits for Lara Croft, and that was good.
That's the thing about
but it was purely cosmetic, and it did not advance the game.
One of the crazier things about becoming old is you wind up having to prevent yourself from falling into cynic traps because you want to be cynical about things, right? But then you wind up realizing that, hey, I kind of do part of that thing, right? Reality television.
Okay.
I can say for the most part, I hate reality television. Reality television is crap. I can't stand it. However, I do love pro wrestling. And that's been reality television to a certain degree forever.
Fair. I would safely put that in a different category from reality television if we're talking real world. Yeah. But I can see how they're both kind of the same thing. But at that point, they're both soap operas. So
yeah, they're all productions, right?
Yeah.
So anything that has to do with gold or crabs for the longest time, I would watch religiously.
Okay.
Yeah, the gold, Alaska gold miners.
Sure. Okay.
The Alaskan crab fishermen and stuff like that. Those reality shows that were on AMC for a while. I loved those shows.
Dangerous trucking and stuff like that.
Yeah. I mean, it's you have to understand that, like, even though a medium might look like crap on the whole, there's always going to be something you're going to like. It's going to be something like it. So it's hard to be cynical this day and age and be like, mobile games are shit. But there's like some really good mobile games if you really get into looking for it.
I have. Hang on.
But I will agree. The whole, most of them, 90% of them are garbage, and all they do is throw ads at you and ask you to spend money. But like, there's nuggets in there.
I was gonna dig it out of my controller bin over there, but I didn't. But like, I have like a Zeus ROG. Like, this thing is like Nintendo Switch style slash controllers on the side. Like, I'm ready to play some mobile games, and I never was able to find any that, well, either. I mean, the controller was bad.
That's kind of like having the N-Gage, right? Do you remember the N-Gage?
Yeah.
That's kind of like having the N-Gage, and like they need to make things specifically for that device. That's rad.
Yeah, well, I mean, you could map the controllers to various places, but like, I mean, probably the thing that it was made for to play would be like Call of Duty or Apex Mobile or something. I'm just not into. Like, I don't know. I did try to find some Diablo likes, and Diablo Immortal with a controller, a Bluetooth controller on here is real fucking good. But that game,
you could do some dope like PlayStation and like Wii emulation on that thing.
And I did for a while. Yeah, I played. I actually played. Actually, one of my favorite things to play on this was a game called. Oh, what was it called? It was Bit something, but it was like a traveling through, like, it started out as like a Game Boy game, and then you unlock sound, then you unlock color, but it was kind of like Zelda, and then it gradually became more 3D, like,
oh, that's sick.
And there was 2 of them.
Yeah.
Bit Legacy. What the fuck was it called? It's on Steam. You can play it anywhere, but it was also on Evoland. Thank you, Mnemonic Man. It was called Evoland. And Evoland was real cute, real sweet, and I used to play that, before bed or whatever. I don't think I ever did beat it. Like, I hit a part that got kind of hard, but, I got the Steam Deck, and it's like, that does everything. It's everything I want.
Sure.
And it's way more comfortable and has better thumbsticks. But, like, I tried, but, like, every time I went to play, like, a game, it's like, oh, this one's kind of like Diablo 2, and it's like, we want money. And I'm like,
yeah.
But why can't I just pay $10 for a full game? I don't know.
Right.
See, I know that there's service games out there for me, but I haven't found them yet. And Star Citizen was kind of the closest I've gotten, but, like, that's never coming out. But I'd much rather, I'd much rather just have the experience and pay for it in full.
I bought a handheld game, like one of those the RG35s handhelds. I bought one of those recently for pretty inexpensive. I think I don't pay any more than $60 for it, and it was pretty dope.
Oh, it's like a little Game Boy Advance looking thing.
Yeah, they're real nice.
That's cool. I like the images here, like fake Sonic.
It uses Arch Linux.
That's cool.
And it's nice. I put it in the back of my car, so whenever I'm taking somebody to like the store and I'm just waiting for them to get out from the store, and I just pull it out and play it. It's cool.
That's pretty cool.
It was the first time I ever bought off of AliExpress.
I have been so tempted by these. The other day, I discovered something called the Pico Boy, I think it was.
Yeah.
Sorry, excuse me. Maybe it wasn't Pico Boy. Maybe it was a Pico Boy clone, but it's like a circuit board. It's basically a circuit board.
Oh, sure.
Pico Pad. Is that what it was? I almost bought this the other day. No? Well, fuck, I don't know what it was called. It was pretty cool, though. It was pretty cool.
Yeah. It was like a single board, self-contained unit.
Kinda, yeah, and it had, like, the controls and stuff on it. Well. Anyways, off topic. We should lose.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. So we've been following up from this. Is like this is such a thing now. The microtransactions that the first Descendants. People were buying so many microtransactions that their microtransaction server buckled.
Right.
It's just oof.
Oh, that's a crazy victim of success situation.
I know. Dune TV show. I just recently watched Dune Part 2, actually this past weekend. It was alright. I think I liked the first one better. They made some weird time jumps in the second, but
I can't jive with the universe personally.
The universe is weird, but it's easier to get along with than say like Warhammer 40k, which is just savage all the time.
Yeah, true.
So there is a prequel TV show about the formation of the Bene Gesserit, which I want to watch real quick because I haven't seen this yet. A little 1 minute teaser.
Shape the flow of power. You must first exert power over yourself. The more influence our sisterhood gains, the more enemies we make.
There was a time when you took my views seriously, instead of allowing those sorceresses to woo you.
The sisterhood, they hide in your camp and do our thinking for us.
Our hands are poised on the levers of power, and yet our grasp on it is still fragile. I am trying to protect the Imperium. Sacrifices must be made.
Dune Prophecy. All right, this November on Max. I'm into that. I tried to make it go full.
Looks like Game of Thrones.
I know. There's so many things that are very Game of Thrones, and they actually like referred this to like Game of Thrones House of Dragon.
Yeah, Peacock's doing like a Greek thing that's like Game of Thrones.
Couldn't get along with Game of
Everybody's
Thrones.
trying to do it.
Game of Thrones very much made me feel miserable every episode. Like it made me sad. It made me upset, and not like I'm super into it. Like it just made me sick. It was just too punishing.
Yeah,
there was no.
That was a very painful. It was like it was constantly tearing at you.
Yeah,
that show would constantly tear at you, and for some reason, people really enjoy that feeling. For some reason,
so many.
I unfortunately was one of those people.
Game of Dune, House of Sandsworms. Funny. All right. Here's my favorite thing. It's kind of a news article, but this is a real thing, everybody.
I saw this.
This is so good. The Deadpool Wolverine in theaters next week, right? 26th.
Mm-hmm.
So they made an custom Xbox. The only way to get it is to win, but there is a butt. They put a butt on the controller, the Deadpool's butt. And this is one of the most amazing things. It's so stupid. It's so stupid, and I love it.
Are you? The fuck? A butt ton of better cast.
Here you go.
Do they expect you to hold it like goatsy?
I don't know.
Thank you.
Oh my god. I can't believe this is an official product. Like, the April Fool's joke? Or... But this is real. This is a real thing.
What if some pro gets a hold of the controller and does amazing on it, and then people start making knockoff versions of that controller with the butt on it because it gives such an advantage to pro gamers?
This guy down here, Tank Williams below me, he's not asking the right question. What he should be asking is it soft?
Yeah.
Is the butt on the back of the controller soft? Or is it hard
Can you
plastic?
bounce a quarter off of it?
Can you bounce a quarter off of it? Oh, man. Cheeky controller. Dub the cheeky controller. No, this is hilarious. I love a good, like, full send, and that is a full send.
Oh, for sure.
Asking the firm questions. Yeah. This was interesting. I haven't seen this yet. Like, I like Halo enough. I never really got, like, way into it when, multiplayer or whatever, but, like, I played through the games, and I liked them. I haven't seen the TV show, but it sounds like Paramount Plus just canceled it after Season 2. A very divisive show is what I'm reading here. And the creators are asking for somebody to pick it up and continue it, which I'm fine with. I'd like to actually watch this. Have you seen it at all?
I've seen, like, bits and pieces of it. It's all right. I mean, if you're into Halo, you're gonna really love it. But at the same time, like, Paramount Plus is doing so much, but at the same time, so little. Like, they're like trying to rev up this whole thing for people to get Paramount Plus, but then they're killing off the things that made them attractive to begin with. Unless, like, you're a kid and you just care about SpongeBob, then you can go nuts. But, like,
oh man,
that,
Paramount
like,
Plus has SpongeBob. That's
somewhere
in my brain, I figured like Disney Plus probably bought that up.
No, Paramount Plus has it.
Okay.
And then, yeah, man, like, they're killing off all the Star Trek stuff.
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah. So, like, it's like the stuff that brings you to the dance or brought me to the dance. Paramount Plus is dying out, and what they're not really talking about much about what they're replacing it with. So
that's kind of what CW's doing that too. They realized one day that, like, it's all people our age that are watching, like, Arrowverse stuff, and they're like, that's not who we want, and they just killed off all the Arrowverse stuff.
Right, exactly. We can't sell to those guys. They got bills.
Yeah.
That's literally, like, I do marketing all the time. I understand how it works, but yeah, man, it's hard because everybody wants to be in the streaming game, and not everybody is going to survive. And then even then, the people who do survive are going to wind up being, like, packaged into deals and sold through a third party, like, distributor of these streaming. It's going to be cable all over again, except for it's just on the internet. You remember the whole, like, cut the cord kind of thing.
Yeah.
Well, it's eventually going to
It's a different cord. It's now Cat5e and not coax.
Yeah. You don't want to. Yeah, it's a different cord. Exactly. Like, you don't want to pay $15 6 times a month to watch everything.
It's too much. Yeah.
It's ridiculous. Eventually, some of these guys are going to die off. Some of these guys are going to get absorbed, right?
But what's going to happen is we're going to lose the content that they had exclusivity with, and it won't be available anywhere.
They'll be able to sell that. That's actually an asset. If somebody really wants it, they'll be able to sell it as an asset. So, like I learned that with wrestling because, WWE did a network, was doing a streaming network before a lot of people were doing it, and their stuff is all about licensing deals and stuff like that. So it's still that content can still be available if it's wanted. So, like, Doctor Who's on Disney right now.
Well, there's so many things, like,
somebody else can pick it up.
An example, there was Any Touching Evil isn't available anywhere. That's a show I love from way back in the day, but. Like, there was a show for, like, Minority Report. That's not anywhere. Nobody has that. Nobody's streaming that.
Oh yeah.
Like, there's all these. Right. There's, like, whiskey caviar, like, or Cavalier. There's just all these shows that, like, I kind of want to watch that were only on cable, and nobody put them up on streaming, and they're gone.
Yeah.
You know? They're just gone.
You look them up on the archive and everything like that.
Send me a PM specifically what you're talking about, but, like, trying to find like trying to find like a torrent of a TV show is kind of a minefield of, like, it's never going to finish downloading.
Oh yeah, no, I'm with you on that because, like, it's hard to find that kind of stuff,
especially a show that failed.
Right. Some of the stuff gets put on the Internet Archive. You get lucky.
You mean on Internet Archive, archive.org? I might check that out. Yeah, I don't know. I'll check that out.
Yeah. But, like, yeah, I'm with you on that. There's media that gets lost all the time, or media that's probably recorded somewhere in somebody's garage that won't surface for, like, 30 years. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we won't even get into that fire that destroyed, like, 60% of movies. That big Universal fire, or whatever it was. Like, There's shit that no one will ever see again, and like I hate
Yeah.
that. I hate that. I'm big on preservation. All right. Speaking of something.
Speaking of preservation,
yeah. Apparently there was a '90s comics for The Witcher that aren't related to the, or maybe are related to the books, but weren't the books specifically, and they're getting an English translation after 30 years. That's cool.
Yeah, Dark Horse is picking it up.
This is very much a Polish Geralt, 100%. Definitely. That is man, that is a face only a mother could love. But she didn't because she gave him over to the other Witchers.
Dark Horse is the comic publishing place that they just do artsy stuff like this, man. Like, and then they do stuff like Predator versus Alien versus Superman versus Batman.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah. And then you just go like, all right, like they have no problem catering to people when it suits them, but they also do really neat artsy stuff like this.
So this is cool.
I mean,
this is kind of exciting.
Who knew anything about this, right? But now now it's a thing, and it's kind of cool.
Alien versus Archie comics. Oh man, I remember that. Oh shit, I kind of want to read those. I'm real bad about reading comics. I need to read more comics. I've got like a whole bunch of comics for various things. Like I have like all the Barbarella stuff. I've got like the Tomb Raider Compendium, and I have like the spin-offs of Life is Strange, Blood Rain, stuff that I'm interested in. That's like a little off from the mainstream, but I can't make myself read them. Anytime I got some free time, I'm like, I want to watch a TV show or play a video game.
You know what you should do? You should pursue the digital versions of those.
Well, but I buy physical things, right? Like I collect.
I understand you buy physical things, but like if you want to read them, there's nothing wrong if you own it. To have the digital.
Oh no, that's fine. That's fine.
It'll be easier for you to read.
I'll download comics all day. I got no problems with that. Matter of fact, I've got like so many digital comics, like all the James Bond comics. I got Saga. Every once in a while, Humble Bundle does a big bundle deal, and I grab a whole bunch of comics. Battlestar Galactica. I got a whole bunch of Battlestar Galactica and $6 Million Man. Like, I definitely have digital comics. It's mostly that I just can't bring myself to actually read the fucking comic. Like, digital or physical or whatever it is. It's just like trying to find any free time for that and not gardening, playing with a puppy, streaming. Streaming is the biggest thing. It's like, if I'm sitting here reading a comic, like, why the fuck am I not doing my job? Why am I not streaming?
I feel
anyways, but this is still cool. There are things that I will spend money on in the hopes of one day I'll take a vacation and actually do it.
Oh yeah.
There was a time before the Steam Deck when comics made more sense for me to buy them because I'd be like going on vacation, gonna disconnect. Now I got Steam Deck. I was like, I'm not taking my gaming PC to the beach, right?
No, of course not.
Damn it. What have I done to myself? Alright, speaking of like things, this controller actually it wasn't me. I think it was Mr. V. I can't remember. When I bought my Azeron Cyborg, my custom made Azeron Cyborg here, this is Havok on it.
Oh my.
So somebody described this as holding hands with your computer.
Yeah.
It's just like holding hands with your computer, this sensual connection.
I mean, if you're good with the interface, you're good with the interface.
Oh, I fucking love it. But so this little short news article, there's a Cyborg 2 now. They got Hall effect sensors in the joysticks, some big upgrades, USB-C, yada yada yada. Here, we'll just.
Hi, I'm Daniel, and this is the
do the goddamn it here.
The latest device in Azeron lineup in the Cyborg 2 gaming keypad.
We're not doing all 4 minutes. It's a device.
How being redesigned for easy.
Totally not an adult toy, but also an adult toy.
All keys can be
just a different moniker.
This is how you hold hands with your AI real doll.
2 utilizes on-road switches, delivering consistent.
I have been using this exclusively to play Torchlight,
15 million
ARPGs, and I don't want to go back to a keyboard. It's so much more comfortable than trying to reach across the fucking number pad and
potentiometric joysticks.
But it's got an update.
I don't think my brain will allow me.
Precision and for compatible.
It looks cool. I like the concept. I've seen the concept and read up on it, and I actually respect it. But can I do it? I don't think I can do it.
And rotating them.
Which is crazy to me is how much you can adjust this to fit any hand. Anywhere you want, there's an adjustment for it. It's crazy.
That's pretty sick. Yeah, I have to when I type, I have to look at the keyboard. So.
Oh yeah, this is not a typing replacement.
Two Palmer's types.
Sure,
nothing
know,
like that.
But
this is strictly programmable hotkeys, and the software's really good. You put it where it makes sense to you. So yeah,
dude, when you start putting buttons on the side of my mouse, I start freaking out. That's just me.
I struggle to use a mouse that doesn't have a back button on it.
Yeah, I've gotten used to a back button.
I feel like those MMO mouse where all keys on the mouse. Yeah, you know, when there's too many buttons on the side of the mouse, it gets weird for me. I can deal with like, I just need two. I just need two. Okay. One last news article.
Hey,
we've been here for 3 hours.
Oh, and it was the one that I added.
Yeah. All right, I'll let you run away with it.
So here's the thing. Okay, so really, I put this on. So the season 5 of Call of Duty is going to feature WWE stars Cody Rhodes, Rey Mysterio Jr., and what's the chick's name? Rhea Ripley.
Okay.
And as skins. And can I just say, okay, cool, but you're Fortniting a game that a lot of people see as sacred. You know what I'm saying? Like these skins are getting out of hand.
There's in Call of Duty, there's
a lot of people who have allegedly had sex with my mother. They've told me themselves that really enjoy this game.
Yeah, you know, I don't know how I feel about wrestling being in Call of Duty. I mean, I guess I don't have strong feelings about either thing. Neither thing's really my jam. Hey, Hamster, welcome in.
Well, they also had what's her name in it? What's the chick's? What's the rapper chick's name?
Oh yeah, I remember that.
They had her in there too. They're kind of getting ridiculous with the skins, if I'm being honest. But you're gonna have to expect to see this happening in the future, more WWE stuff, because now that they're owned by a holding company, the same holding company that now owns UFC, they're going to be looking for all kinds of ways to monetize like this. So be ready to see a lot of WWE little microtransactions and odd games and stuff in the future.
I like it when it's like other video games doing crossovers. I think that's cool. Like you throw a Tomb Raider skin into fuck was that game? Not Ghost Recon, the other one. Rainbow Six. Like that's cool.
Yeah.
I like that kind of stuff. Real People's a little weird. Real People is weird.
Right. When you put Ronald McDonald in Fortnite, it's cute, right? You put Ronald McDonald in Call of Duty, it's kind of sacrilege.
All right. I mean, if you put Ronald McDonald in a wrestling game, though.
I mean, we would welcome that.
Yeah.
We had Colonel Sanders.
Man, you remember Celebrity Deathmatch, though?
Oh, of course I do.
Fuck, we lived in the best times. Those were the best
good
times.
Stuff.
Yeah.
They tried to bring it back, and it wasn't the same.
It never could be. That show was too raunchy for modern TV.
Yeah. It was definitely an era-driven thing that you couldn't reproduce. That's for sure.
Yeah, I didn't know they tried to bring it back.
A lot of Stone Cold in that. Yeah, they did. It was garbage.
Oh, it sucks. That's, and it made sense with the people they had on it then, but like modern celebrities, like I don't think I would care if like Kanye West was fighting I don't know.
Anybody.
McGruber. Whatever. Yeah. I'm trying to think of like some celebrity I don't care about, and I don't care so much a little bit that I don't know the names of anybody. Like Kanye West fighting Cardi B. We'll just go with that. Whoever Cardi B is.
Yeah.
Popping in my head.
Sheamus.
We made it.
Funny.
Excuse me. We made it out of the news.
Oh, holy crap!
So normally we clock in the news at like an hour, but we're going on 3. We're going for records tonight. All right.
Well, I told you I was gonna bring down the room.
Let's do it.
Told you.
We ain't done. We ain't done. So here's a special segment for tonight that Tank brought in. And I'm gonna click on links. You lead us here.
Okay. So these are just 5 really stupid games that are still fun to play. They're dumb, and they're dumb for different reasons, and they'll become apparent to you, but they're still pretty cool games to play. You should try them out. The first one is going to be I Want to Be the Guy. I know a lot of people have heard of I Want to Be the Guy. It's actually I Want to Be the Guy, the movie, the game. And it's a great game, but it's insanely hard. But if you make it through a lot of stuff, there's like cameos from Mike Tyson. There's like Mega Man areas, Metroid areas. There's a thing where you have to fight inside escape a Tetris game. It's crazy, and it's insanely hard. Like, you think that you can jump, nope, all of a sudden the spike's there. You have to figure out the exact one route that exists to get through it. It's insanely hard, and that's what makes it stupid. But if you make it through, you see some really amazing homages to some really great games.
This one guy that's playing here and has uploaded 240p video. We can't see anything, but there's every time I skip over, it's just a game over scene.
Yeah, because you constantly lose. You constantly get killed. Constantly. You're constantly dying in this game. See?
This guy's just raging out.
Yeah, it's a huge rage fest game. That is...
oh my god,
that is a level.
Yeah, you fucked up now!
And he's already screwed up because he can't get out.
Oh my god, he's gonna
get all the way up. Because you see above where the next piece shows, he's supposed to go escape up there above that.
Oh, look at that.
So he's already screwed himself.
Ah, he fucked up. Oh man.
Yeah. That game is insanely dumb, but if you're good enough, you're skilled enough, you see some really amazing things. The second one is stupid because, okay, this is a practical joke, and I'm gonna let all you guys hit on this. This next game is a joke. It's called Banana. Yeah. So the thing about Banana is you want to trick your friends into downloading Banana. Just tell people it's a great game. And they'll see that it says that it's mostly this very positive and everything. All these people are also in on the joke. This game sucks. It's just a game where you just click on the banana.
We covered this when it came out in April on NEWSHOW. I think, was it Dan Van Dam? Were you the one with me, or was it Sakura? But like, yeah, man.
But the joke is that you try to get as many people. You use it as a practical joke to get people to download the game and actually spend time with it.
So,
and you know that they have, because as soon as you click the first time, you get an achievement. So
yeah,
I'll be able to see your achievement.
So one of the things, like in the last half of the show, we look at game trailers, and I'm always harsh on shitty game trailers, but this one is one of the ones that takes the fucking cake, because you know, it's like, it doesn't take much for like a game dev to be like, can somebody help me make a trailer? But no, the game devs choose to like put the game in the lowest possible resolution, show how poor the performance is on their crap top. They do things like not letting the mouse be out of it, so we got like a spinny mouse here. But the thing that caught me when this was in little mode was that, well, you'll see it. Look up at the top right corner.
Okay.
So the mouse is here. Oh, there you go.
Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome.
And then there's there's no there's no end to the trailer. It just stopped at 13 seconds, just abruptly.
Yeah, that's right. No reason.
And this is how you figure out what games to not spend money on Steam.
but you look at it and it's free to play.
Yep.
and it's very positive.
And I always
so,
say,
like, yeah.
And I
You
always
want a
say,
good practical joke?
You can't be mad at
Bananas
3.
it.
Oh, but there are things you can spend money on.
Oh, yes.
Oh my
there
God,
is.
there's like T-shirts and shit.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
man.
joke is gone. They have a whole Discord now that's
Oh
quite
my God.
popular.
The dude has made millions. Oh my God, this is crazy.
Yeah,
This
yeah,
is
it's
crazy.
insane, right? All off of a joke. It's amazing.
Oh, that's right. No, that's right. It does drops. That's right. This does drops, and Steam had to go like fix their system, or they decided not to. I don't remember. But this thing, wasn't this the one that dropped like Counter-Strike skins for guns?
I'm not sure about that personally.
What was
All I know-
that game? We covered that one a couple weeks ago. It drops cards which are sellable for moolah.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of games that do that, and you can like
Yeah.
farm that shit.
I have unfriended a lot of people on Steam that use like the card farmers, and it just like they're constantly like getting a
Yeah.
little alert that they've launched
They're-
a new
they're-
game.
yeah.
Yeah.
They've launched like 10 games in the last 5 seconds.
I
Yeah.
know, and you just keep getting alerts for it.
Right. Yeah, but banana is a good practical joke if you want to pull it on your friends. Be
You
like,
know,
just talk it up.
I don't know if
Be like,
any.
man,
I don't.
check it out. It's awesome.
There was a time. There was a time when you couldn't remove games from your Steam library, and we all bought Bad Rats for each other. That was a mean.
I have Bad Rats.
That was a
That game is
mean
garbage.
practical joke.
Yeah, that game is fucking garbage, but it was
All right.
multiplayer.
What?
The next one is called Sonic 2 XL. Now, Sonic 2 XL is Sonic 2, except for they've replaced the rings with onion rings, and the more that Sonic eats, the fatter he gets to where he can't move. And if he gets too fat, he has a heart attack and dies.
Wait, what if we boing?
And this is like the barrel roll he had to do.
That's awesome.
And you have to run it off.
Oh, that's what goes. So you have
get
to
back.
exercise.
Yeah, you have to exercise to run it off. So like it makes it difficult to pass a level because there's coins everywhere, man. I played this a couple of days ago, and I couldn't make it past the very first part.
Oh my God, they look
I
like
just
onion
kept
rings. Fuck, I want
I just
onion
kept
rings.
getting a
now.
heart attack and dying.
Through some levels, dodging rings. Here we go. I'm excited to try this out.
But you just immediately collects the
It's-
rings.
Yeah, we're gonna dodge rings. He instantly picks up 6
Yeah.
rings.
Oh my God, we're so programmed.
Only get skinnier by running around. So
Yeah.
you can see Sonic's
Sonic dad bod.
Already getting big. Yeah.
Oh man.
quick. I think it takes about 5 rings for him to get bigger. Oh my gosh, look at his face.
Oh no, God.
So good.
Oh,
This is a ROM hack you can find. You can actually find pretty easily if you just look up Sonic 2 XL.
Spin jump now.
But yeah, it's insane. It's so hard, but it's so fun to play at the same time. Just to experience it.
Supposedly 6 levels of
This-
fatness, as the creator calls it.
This
I think we're on level 5.
is
When you
amazing.
get to level 6, you
And I don't think I've ever related to Sonic more.
Come on, Sonic, you can do it.
I have felt like that as recently as this week.
I feel like that all the time.
Oh man. Jesus Christ, the rolling though.
Yeah. Yeah. And if you eat too much, you can't move at all and you just have a heart
Yeah.
attack and die.
As we go fat.
In real life, yeah.
That ought to help. Why can't
Oh my
in
God.
this game,
So
too.
hold on, if he just repeatedly jumps, will he lose weight?
What are we gonna do now? Oh, here we go.
Yeah, he has to actually. Yeah, you have to exercise, so you have to run.
Boom. Speed
And
shoes. Ooh.
after a while, you get.
When you get speed shoes, you go fast as Fat Sonic.
You know.
Oh no!
Oh God.
What happens now?
Yeah, now he can't move.
Help me, dude. Help me, help me.
He's just gonna die.
He just died.
Oh.
All right, so that is how fast Sonic get.
This is so goddamn ridiculous. I love it.
Yeah, it's great. It's worth playing around with. I would challenge any streamer to at least play it once.
I might have to. I'll be honest.
Dreamies were too much. Coco will only gamble.
All manner of diversion and dalliance await those who cross the threshold with coin in hand.
Right, so what we're gonna do. So you guys know, I will be streaming tomorrow night. Possibly during the day. One of the things I meant to do on the break, which I...
And I'm meeting your mother in the library. What a small world this is.
Jumping catch! Jumping catch! Yes!
Right on target.
Oh, look, he's happy.
For a bit of toasty text-to-speech, we got Flim Flam Fam Film Firm Freem From.
I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. Life in plastic, it's fantastic. You can brush my hair, undress me anywhere. Imagination, life is your creation. Come on, Barbie, let's go party. Ow, 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 yeah. Come on, Barbie, let's go party. Ooh, ooh. Come on, Barbie, let's go party. Ow, 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 yeah. Come on, Barbie, let's go party. Ooh, ooh. Make me walk, make me talk, do whatever you please. I can act like a star, I can beg on my knees.
Trusts in my self-righteous suicide. I cry when angels deserve to die. In my
Yeah, so they put the same looking ice moon in the distance of the sky, you can see from there.
Where are you, Kyle? Been waiting here forever. Well, I can't wait around. I've got to do something.
I like how they put the T-95 Headhunter, like the precursor to the X-Wing in this. And that's also in Empire at War. You get that from the start and you upgrade it not long after or something.
Well, it's probably split like that because I have it bigger than the normal screen would be. Next time? Ooh, so they're talking about a sequel. Did not expect to beat that an hour into the stream. That level was... Look at that, and I can't even reload. I have to start a new character.
Winners don't do drugs. We did it.
I'm Beef Supreme. I am Magtin.
What brings you down?
Now I am hungry. What are you having for lunch? Because I just want to eat booba. I just want to eat booba. Booba. Booba, I'm going to eat you. I'm going to eat you, booba. Here I go. Here I go. I'm coming in to eat you. That face! Oh my god, that face! That face! Oh, boo boo! Hey, Strider, welcome!
Alright, new challenge for NEWSHOW. Every time we get off topic, it's time to drink!
Hydration is important.
Hydration's important. Oh, alright.
For sure.
Good plan, yeah.
Yeah,
that's alright.
The
bingo card. The bingo card, though, that for you all, for those of you that drink, you have to drink every time something DC Universe or superheroes get brought up.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, Fat Sonic, I want to play this. This looks amazing.
It's fun. It's a lot of fun.
I wonder if you can like put this on a EverDrive and play it on an actual console, because that would make me happy.
I wouldn't be surprised, honestly, because I mean it's not really outside of. I don't think it. I mean it doesn't seem glitchy or anything like that. It seems very stable. So I would say, give it a shot. Fuck around and find out.
fuck around and find out. You know, speaking of Sega Genesis, I'm gonna put this out there for anybody. I'm looking for a second Sega Genesis because I got a thing I want to make. Even if it just comes down to borrowing one from somebody. We ran across not too long ago a game. Oh wait, hold on. Off topic. We ran across a game called Zero Tolerance for the Sega Genesis.
Yeah.
Picked it up for a couple dollars at a used game store. From Accolade. This is going to blow some of your minds. This is the only game for the Sega Genesis that uses multiplayer across 2 fucking consoles. There is a cable. There is a cable that goes from player 2 to player 2 on 2 different consoles, 2 different TVs, and this is a co-op story mode FPS game for the Sega Genesis that 2 consoles can play independently, not split screen. So there was a special there was a special cable that was made, but it's just 2 Sega Genesis controllers like spliced together, like 2 Sega Genesis controller cables. So we're just gonna make one, but we need to come up with a separate console. And I can't wait to do this. Like we're gonna do like a full like 3-screen, 2 views. Me and Team Wildwood gonna play this.
Do you need 2 copies of the game?
Yes, they aren't expensive though.
Oh, okay.
But like, yeah, nothing else did this. Like,
that's crazy.
It's so fucking cool. But yeah, you go to the main menu and it's like 2-player. It's like connect other console. So the Accolade or whoever developed this like figured out that they could send these signals across like player 2's controller and have it move the thing on each other's screen.
It's pretty amazing.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it was like 8 contacts?
Yeah,
on that,
something like that, yeah.
On that plug. So that's plenty enough to do communication with.
Yeah. But that's some Twitch content that I fucking want to do so bad. Me and Team Wildwood, since we found that, we just couldn't believe it. They did re-release it. You can get it on the Switch, you can get it on Steam. I don't think it has multiplayer in the re-release. And I imagine that you could use like NetPlay and an emulator to do it online if you wanted to. But like I want to do like 2 CRTs next to each other, full console, like.
Yeah. Some people want to make the pie that they want to enjoy, and then some people just want pie.
Yeah, that's just pretty good. Yeah. So, anyways, we're talking about Sega Genesis, and it got me thinking about that. Throw that out there again.
Right on.
I'm looking for another console.
Yeah, the next game is also another ROM hack. It's Super Diagonal Mario 2, and it is chock full of memes. and ridiculousness, and it's a lot of fun, and I enjoy it. It is first of all, you look like you're leaned back. You're literally 45 degrees when you're as Mario.
Yeah, this looks normal.
And then, yeah, and crazy things happen in this game.
Oh, this
But
is this is the same BTG as the last one.
yeah. They well, because when I went and looked, they were the best ones to look up the
Sure.
playthroughs. But yeah, it's like this. There's all the Doritos. Anyway, it's a ROM hack of
Oh my
Super
god, the
Mario
armpit
World.
sweat though.
Yeah,
Mario's even got
it's a
little
ROM
blush,
hack of
Jesus.
so it's a ROM hack of Super Mario World, and it's full of memes.
Carlos
And
Pedro,
they
Batman.
they made yeah. Those are just the save spots. And then Forever Alone's like, do you want to play as Mario or do you want to do 2-player? So they choose Green Luigi, then it's a 2-player game. And it looks like, yeah, a little glitchy, but it looks like Super Mario World. And then you start playing it, like you start moonwalking.
Oh my god. There was some game on the
if-
NES that had moonwalking as oh my god.
yeah.
What?
This game is fun though. This game is really fun. And then when you get a mushroom, you get really sexy legs.
What the fuck?
Yeah. It's a silly game. And it's fun to play though. I've had a good time. And like none of the people, none of the things that the monsters or enemies really behave like they normally do.
I see this.
Yeah, and then you're diagonal, and then like the mushroom, and you get little sassy legs.
Oh no! Oh no!
Yeah, and it's chock full of memes and gotcha moments and stuff like that. That if you're able to navigate through, is actually makes for a really challenging, fun version of Mario that you wouldn't expect to enjoy, but you wind up enjoying it anyway.
Oh man. Jesus Christ. This is some nightmare fuel.
Yeah, and that's the Yoshi. Yoshi's ugly as shit.
Oh my god, look at those horse teeth. Holy shit.
Yeah.
This is Diagonal Mario.
Yeah, Diagonal Mario. It's great. It's called Super Diagonal Mario 2. And if you didn't notice, the very first board was like the Chocobo song.
Oh no, yeah, I didn't.
And then they play like Japanese meme songs and other things in it.
This is amazing. Oh no.
This game is ridiculous.
It's so bad.
It was before like Super Mario Maker was a thing, right?
Oh god.
So like if you liked Super Mario Maker, then play this game because this game has got its own challenges for
Fuck
sure.
yeah, it does. Look at this shit.
Yeah, that's a good game. It's challenging, is what I should say. If you like a challenge, try that game. It's not bad. The last really dumb, like again, it's a dumb game, but it's fun. The last really dumb game that I have is a game called Dong Dong Never Die. And it's a fighting game made by these 20-year-olds in college that got a hold of a game fighting engine and decided to make, ironically enough, a Terminator story fighting game. So there's a Terminator that comes back in time, and he's supposed to help take over everything or something like that. And then Dong Dong goes through to try to get to the Terminator and kill him.
You ever played a game called Untouchable?
A game that started as a project.
So it's like
it's
a fighting game with like real motion capture, and it's real bad.
This is very similar to that.
Dong Dong Never Die.
Except for it's actually playable.
based on
but it's
Terminator
dumb,
2,
and it also has Ken on it, and it has
going on between man and
Mario.
machine for years.
Yeah.
And Skynet sends a Terminator named Shenghua Nan to the leader of the free world, Dong Dong. Shenghua Nan arrives in the year 2009, coinciding with a global martial arts tournament that is
this is like
taking place.
untouchable.
And to lure Dong Dong out, he starts attacking participants in the tournament. With the future of mankind hanging in the balance, Dong Dong must fight his way through
opens
the
his
tournament
shirts up,
to defeat
people
Skynet
just
and
explode.
save humanity. Sound awesome? It is. And it was spawned by a college student who just happened to have some free time on their hands.
So the lead developer is called Jiangxi Dinosaur, right? He around 2007, he was in college. He's trying to.
What a name, right?
You make a game for
Yeah.
the final assignment.
So, Dong Dong Never Die, it's a game that was made by
Look how many people they have.
developer called
Christ on a bike.
Jiangxi Konglong in his spare time. Basically, what
Konglong?
he did is he got
Oh, man,
a bunch
his
of his
names are
friends
great.
together and took pictures of them. And
Yeah, just got all his
then
friends
into
together and
a
take
fighting
pictures.
game. Basically, you can
Put
think
him
of
into a
it
fighting
as
game.
old Mortal Kombat games like Mortal Kombat 1, 2, and 3. All of the sprites were just pictures of real people. Dong Dong is kind of like that, except they're all pictures of
But
real
worse.
people, but you know, Mortal Kombat, you
Right.
got like Scorpion who's dressed up in a ninja costume. Like Dong Dong is.
And they
just
got a guy in a hat.
Is wearing like a nice little button-up shirt, blue jeans, and that's your protagonist.
The development for Dong Dong Never Die lasted almost 3 full years. The game
What?
itself
Wow,
was
3
built using
years on
Fighter
this?
Maker,
Okay.
An entry-level
Just
programming
play it
tool
around,
meant to
dude.
streamline the game-making process for those without extensive coding knowledge. The program gives you pre-made frames to which you add a picture, sound, and move properties. Rinse
Okay.
and repeat, and you get a fighting game.
Which they did.
It's that easy. It's incredibly rudimentary and was intended to be as
It's not that easy. It takes an immense amount, an immense amount of time
Yeah, it's
and
a program from
painstaking detail.
2002, so as
But
you can imagine, you know, it's a little outdated, and the dynamic was in the West, like the United States, Mugen was like the premier engine for starting to
Yeah,
develop
Mugen
or get
is
started on developing a fighting
dope.
game. Fighter Maker 2002 was basically the equivalent.
Have
of
you ever
that
messed with the
in
Mugen
Asia.
engine?
No.
Using 2D-FM isn't easy or intuitive.
We'll talk about that
or
here in
Yeah,
a
okay.
second.
We're not gonna watch the whole 15 minutes here.
Yeah. No,
Ken,
it's huge.
who is based
But
on
like,
Ken from the video game
it looks
Ken.
good,
Watch I
right?
the
Like,
human stick.
even though it's
Violent
like
Dong Dong,
crazy,
who you don't
like
wanna see get
the
angry,
pictures, but
and to round
the
out the
game
cast
looks
is
good.
mother-
right?
It's a lot of
2009 was
fun.
the year where fighting games basically came back from the dead, right? With the release of Street Fighter 4. And since then, there's been such a huge explosion of all different kinds
Yeah,
of...
they have Mario.
In
And I think they have
theory,
Ken
as
too.
long as you don't mess it up, you can do a roll, and then right as that roll ends, you can do another roll, and another one, and you can spam the back to back to back, and there is no way the opponent can ever hit you as long as you don't leave a window in between any of your rolls.
On top of this, there are tons of touch of deaths, infinites, and other bullshit that prevent Dong Dong from being taken seriously. But as a fun game to play
Whatever,
with friends
it looks
and mine
fun.
free content, it's perfect.
It's like they basically reduce down
Like,
to
whatever, that
their
looks
best
fun.
normal is and whatever their best combo special is. But in Judgment Day, there's actual like character archetypes. Like you have Ken, which is sort of your standard like archetypal Shoto. You've got Goki, who's like a really good zoner. Mario, who is like a crazy mix-up machine, who's like kind of based off of Akuma.
Yeah.
Sun Wukong is like an item throw character. But I think in spite of all that, you know, in spite of the game being so different, you can still see like the line of succession between vanilla and this version. Like I think it still feels like the same game. I think it feels like something that's respectful to
Jesus
the
You can actually,
original.
yeah,
But basically, you know,
yeah.
in my
You can
head,
actually
my
get this
internal
game on the
monologue
Internet
was
Archive.
just, I want to make
Funnily
this
enough
game
that we were
sick as
talking
hell.
about
On
it.
top of this,
Funny.
Judgment Day overhauls many...
But yeah,
Oh, man.
there's a game engine called Mugen, and it's not that hard to figure out. They have actually tons of people who've developed characters for Mugen, but it's basically the Street Fighter Alpha or Street Fighter 2
Sure.
ish clone engine. And then you download all these. You can download a menu and download all these characters, and then put them in a game together and fight each other. And
That's
it's
cool.
really fun. And there's like a lot of different variants of it and stuff like that. It's cool. But yeah, that last one's super ridiculous, but it looks clean. I want to play it.
Does it have online at all, or is it just single player?
Oh, it's just single player.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
I think they have a versus, but it's still just local versus.
Oh, sure, that makes sense. See, I haven't heard of Mugen before, and everybody in chat's like, that's a whole different animal. You remember messing around with it.
Yeah,
that's cool.
Mugen's fun.
We made it to games. 8:22 p.m. We made it to games. All right. Let's dig in. We don't have that many. Let's dig into some of the new releases on Steam this week. Let's see what we got. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna pull these up, look at the store page a little bit, watch the trailer. We'll probably do that first. Then kind of guess how much it's gonna cost, and then pass judgment based on its price. This is that's a joke, of course, but that is usually how it goes. All right. Battleground 3. This just came out. Obviously, everything just came out. Battleground game dev. What we got here? Oh, this reminds me of a game. Time travel game. From like when is this era? Oh my god, that's a loud noise.
This kind of reminds me of Chivalry with guns.
Yeah. Somehow this is the third game? Battlegrounds 3. June 2019. What? I feel like we got shuffled here a little bit. This came out today. Big delay. Classic franchise which began 17 years ago. Prepare for battle in American War of Independence. Apparently, maybe this game just wasn't on Steam. This is free. It's completely free.
I play it for free.
Yeah, you can't get mad at free. Online PvP. Looks like it uses the Half-Life engine.
Capture the flag and shit like that.
Seems like
different modes. Yeah, I can dig that.
It uses Source SDK, so that's kind of cool. There you go. Battlegrounds 3. What do we got next? Ocean Man. It's Ocean Man. Okay.
This game looks cool, but like orientation is obviously a big deal because it has like coordinates there, so orientation is huge. And then like the description goes, oh, and you run into some sea monsters, and you're awash with sea monsters in the like demo.
Yeah, So this is one of those trailers that doesn't even have the title of the game, and it just ends at 28 seconds.
Yeah.
Like,
I don't know what to think about this game, honestly. It's cute.
So it's a weird one.
As far as
it's also free. ST Studios is a student project. Might be a student project. Maybe not. I don't know. Hard to tell. All right. Well, there is a lot of DLC. Wait a minute. This is a free game. Oh, okay. The beginning is DLC A. I think you have to pay for a DLC to get the start of the story.
Oh.
How'd this work? Increase EXP and online income forever. Below is the detail. You will get a special guest only one. This is fucking weird.
It sounds like a scam already.
You will get special guest only once. What? Can be accumulated with other DLC. Can be accumulated with can't be accumulated.
Well, that's good.
Oh yeah. What is this house?
Scam game.
Next. Reborn. Dragona PH. Alright. This is from Live Plex and XYZ. Explore the world of dragons! Yeah! Wait, is that the walk animation?
Well, I mean, it obviously looks like it's an MMO. Gimpy armor for your women.
Okay. This game is spicy. Huge tracts of lands, the game. Yeah.
I'm not beneath playing a booby game for the sake of boobies.
Neither.
However, just go play WoW, man. If you're gonna play WoW or Final Fantasy, man, just
this is get into this. Also totally free. It does not list. Experience epic narrative. Embark on a journey into the cursed lands of Bartan. Once the prison of the malevolent dragon Jurtan. As the Dragonia warrior, you will wield divine power and celestial dragon spirit, facing the titanic challenges of containing Jortan's malevolence before it plunges the world into chaos. Nah, there's like a whole fucking thing they got going on here. Very nice
Except
gameplay.
for they couldn't.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Yeah.
Very nice gameplay.
Thanks, bro. Thanks. All right.
Thanks. It's developer's mother.
Yeah. Also, it says it's an MMO. Third-party application, official Reborn Dragonia website. Reborn Dragon.
Nope. Did you just say I have to install something else to
Yeah.
try this? No,
Yeah.
Nope, right out of that.
Okay, what do we got here? What do we got here? Extraction shooter, early access, online co-op, and single player. It's called Shell Runner. It's like a twin stick. I'm down for a twin stick.
Oh, so yeah, for a top-down twin stick, this looks really good.
Yeah, it does. Right when I'm thinking about yelling at my moderators who make this list, they put something good in here. Right when I'm about giving up hope.
Well, they can't all bat 1,000, right?
You know what this game doesn't have? Shadows. Ain't a shadow in the fucking game.
Yeah.
It's pretty good art.
Yeah, it looks good. I think it could be. Well, how much does it cost? Really?
I mean, they made it to the end of the trailer without showing their hand. They want $15 for that. Yeah,
$15.
I know, and it's early access.
I'd pick it up on Humble Bundle with 10 other games for $15.
Oh, Sakura and Dan, you know I'm giving you shit. We look for any of the female characters. That was my request.
It still looks good though. I don't think I would pay $15 for that, but
no, this would be. I mean, I'd play the demo. I would stream the demo, but I don't think this is the game I'd buy for myself. And I do love
catch it on sale for $4.99.
Yeah,
that would be okay.
Renaissance Kingdom Wars. Man,
I watched this.
Yeah.
I was kind of pooping on it until it was like, oh, you can build your entire civilization up. So it's kind of like you have full melee battles and you also build your civilization up too.
Build your cities from the field to the streets.
Yeah, so it's like Civ with better wars.
It is pretty.
That's what caught me.
It is pretty, Sakura.
Yeah.
I was just thinking to myself just how close together these damn houses are, like in the city.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
they're always hugged up against each other. Yeah.
Oh, look at that haircut, man. Somebody should bring that haircut back. Fucking Gen Z or whoever they are now, they'll do anything. Just give them the Friar Tuck haircut.
I would play that game if my other friends would play with me. At $9.99, I would play that game. No, I would expect 10. See, I can't do it. But if it was
you want
to come
$20,
down to $10,
$25 for an early access game.
Well, if I was so if I'm gonna want to play that with other people, which means that like I need to ask other people to spend money on this game. I don't want them to spend $20 a pop.
I've talked about this a lot, but I have a lot of Left 4 Dead style games that people talk me into buying for $20 to only play one fucking time. And like by the time I bent and bought it, they were just ready to move on after that one time. And I'm just sitting here with I'm sitting here with fucking the dwarf mining game with Back for Blood, fucking Vermintide, just all these $20 games. That frankly, they're gonna go the way of the crew one day, and I'll have never touched it because there's nothing.
Right.
Yeah.
When I go looking for games, I have to figure out that I'm going to play with people. Like free games, obviously, is the best, right?
Yeah.
But short of that, I will never ask anybody to spend more than $10 on a game I'm going to play with them, unless it's like a AAA game that I know that everybody's going to be excited about playing. But it's so rare that happens.
Now, to be fair, if I'm really excited about a game, I will buy it for somebody I want to play it with, and then guilt them into playing with it.
True.
I do it to Chester Man with all the fucking time.
I do it. I used to do it with hunting all the time. I play the Hunter Call of the Wild, and a bunch of us play it together. And I just buy the game.
I love that game. I haven't played a lot of it, but what I did do was my second year of streaming, I think, I made like one of those big channel point milestone goal things where people put their channel points in, and I did it while whispering so that it didn't scare the animals. So I just had the mic right in my mouth and I whispered for like 5 hours, and I had like I had like a little like a little voice sine wave, and it couldn't go outside of the bounding box. I couldn't get too loud. And this game, it was really fucking hilarious to fall off a goddamn mountain while being like, oh shit. This is So there's like a really good clip of me like whispering my doom into the microphone. But that was fun. Hunter Call of the Wild is a beautiful game.
It is. It's got a lot of content too, but it also has a lot of microtransactions.
There's a lot of DLC. Have you ever played the old carnivore games? The dinosaur hunting games?
I did.
Oh man.
I wasn't as good at those as I was.
Well, they weren't.
The hunter.
I recently, I guess I beat them. I hunted all of the dinosaur. I got the big boxes of those. And I hunted all the dinosaurs probably about 3 years ago on stream and called it a day on them. And they are fun. Yeah. Those games are weirdly fun.
It's hyper aggressive though. That's just the problem.
Well, there's some real heartbreak moments when I killed the first T-Rex and got eaten by the other one.
For sure. That's a good looking game though. It's like Civilization with the full scale melee wars.
That's pretty cool.
I think that's pretty rad.
Indie.io published? Who's it? Indie.io. I don't know them. Oh, they did the last game too. Shellrunner.
Oh, one of your mods is getting paid under the table.
There's some other interesting things like get your tentacles off my waifu.
Okay,
we're taking a detour. Everybody get your drinks. Also, Red Chaos Strict Order. Oh, this is coming soon.
Get bad.
Fuck it.
This could get bad.
So is it like My Little Brony here? We get paid? Oof. I mean, this actually looks like a solid game.
Yeah.
Memes I don't understand.
What does this game remind me of? No Time to
Die. Yeah, No Time to Explain. Yeah. You're right. I was thinking the exact same thing.
Yeah, it looks like that game.
What was the other one that they said here? It was Red Chaos Strict Order. Also coming soon. Oh, hey. Interesting.
It was only a matter of time until mankind came to total world war. Machines of destruction were used in every imaginable way.
God, this guy's making my cough come back just listening to him here.
Into a glowing flame. The sky rained fire and death.
I don't know if that's what happens.
The number of people killed was more than in the ugliest nightmare.
What?
Okay.
What a line.
My name's Larry. I live out of my dad's 78 Nova.
Unstained garden. It was said that it is a peaceful place, unaffected by war. A beautiful green land. Soon,
the
politicians who caused the war and the dramatic destruction started establishing a new government in the
Oh, meanwhile, Wolfenstein: The New Order over here.
by the name
Yeah.
Iron Hand. With their remaining armed forces, they built a powerful state.
I want to see gameplay. Can we fuck off with this and show me gameplay? How about this? Oh, this doesn't look bad right away.
Which goes by the name Iron Hand.
This seems like it's okay. Or Killzone, yeah, sure.
Like a resource builder, build up an army.
Yeah, Command and Conquer-ish, yeah.
Let me defeat them. They organized a tactical army in order to stop the oppression. They call themselves the Resistance.
The Resistance? They call themselves Resistance.
He paused like it was going to be original.
I know. I was like, is he going to say Iron Fist again? Because he already said that in this trailer. Alright. So that's coming soon. Alright. Let's look at Dragon Chronicles Black Tears. Oh, it's a card builder. So you play card games. You were talking about...
I do.
What were you talking about? I forget what game you mentioned on your mobile.
Oh, Hearthstone?
Hearthstone, okay, cool.
Yeah.
I haven't really gotten into card builders. There's one that I got in a bundle at one point called Neoverse, and I fucking love that game. You ever played Neoverse?
No, I haven't. I have to check it out.
You know, it's a surprisingly competent game for what it looks like. And what it looks like is boobs.
I like boobs.
But Neoverse, like, it showed up in a humble bundle. This one looks alright. I like that this one has animated cards.
Yeah.
Slay the Spire. Yeah, Slay the Spire's cool too. I see there's like maps and levels. That's kind of cool.
Yeah. I think it's self-containing. I mean, it kind of looks like a roguelike in a lot of ways too.
It is a roguelike. Yeah. PvE, roguelike. Has controller support.
Roguelike.
That's nice.
I've been messing with roguelikes heavy lately.
Here. So I'll show you Neoverse. I really like this game, and I would have never paid money for this.
Yeah.
And it just was in a bundle, and I tried it out, and I was like, oh, it's got beautiful music too.
Yeah, music.
Yeah, music. But yeah, it's like it's a surprisingly fun deck builder and like card combat thing. But it's like random multiverse nonsense.
Sure. That's everything nowadays, though.
Pretty much, yeah. So yeah, you just like, you deal the cards, you drag them over an enemy and let go.
That's
it's
cool.
like, it's a little more fun than just playing the cards. Like, you're actually putting the cards in the environment.
Yeah, yeah, I get that. It's a lot like, did you ever play Marvel's Midnight Suns?
Yeah, it's like that a little bit.
Yeah, I love that game. The game is so good.
But yeah, there's, I still haven't, like, besides this one, I haven't found the deck builder that I absolutely love.
Yeah, there's so many to go through.
Ooh, here's something called the Crust. Colony building or something.
Requesting permission to dock. Access granted. The threat of survival always pushes humanity to conquer new frontiers, making the technically impossible a reality.
The major space bureaus have joined forces to build the space elevator to transfer your production to the moon. Here, you'll be able to expand without earthly restrictions.
Space elevator, that sounds
There are no
fragile.
restricted areas and emission quotas.
Satisfactory on the moon.
Fabricate and trade the logistics with Earth will be provided by Crust.
Oh, interesting. There's no, like,
The
toxin.
moon conceals a lot
Okay.
more than
You can just
anyone
pollute
could
the shit out of the moon.
bigger question still lingers. Will the moon be humanity's endpoint, or the beginning of a new path?
Are there other planets you can do besides the moon, or is that just word salad at the end?
Early access.
$30. Is this from the developers of Universe Sim? Maybe. Let's skip the moon. It's super itchy. That seems reasonable.
It says because you played games like Satisfactory. It looked a lot like Satisfactory in one part of it, for sure.
It does not look like Wandering Village, though.
No.
Got the Steam.
Got promise.
The Steam recommend thing is awful. It is a
Oh
vacuum.
yeah.
Arcanists. This looks like Worms.
Yeah.
This is Worms.
Pretty much.
This is Worms.
It's Worms, but not as well developed.
I mean, OG Worms is not well developed.
I mean, it's better than this, though.
Yeah. Well, it had a consistent tone.
I will say I've looked at this earlier, and the one thing it does have is great customization as far as, choosing your weapons and the way your pack looks and everything like that.
That's cool.
Other than that, it's Worms. And
Worms?
I can't get 3 other people to play Worms right now.
What? I'll play Worms. Not right now. I'm gonna go to bed after this, but
see?
Yeah, all right. No. I like Worms. Worms
Is it
good.
free to play?
Yes.
Free to play makes it attractive.
That it does. The problem with Worms is that there's which one do you play? Like you go on
Sure.
Steam and there's like 800 of them, One of them's
That's
better,
true.
and they got real bad into transactional shit at one point, but
No, you're right. You're right.
But Worms,
they had a golf game.
man, how come I don't have any physical copies of like Worms and play that on the LAN? We need to get some Worms going in the quad LAN here.
That'd be pretty dope,
I have not
actually.
even considered finding a copy of that for DOS. Because we got all these network
Yeah.
DOS machines in here.
And it exists, that's for sure.
Yeah. Hold on. Everybody take a drink. We're going to eBay. Watch this shit be like $300 fucking dollars. It's 100.
Ginger said, I'll play Worms.
So Worms 2. That doesn't look that rough condition. Okay. Wow, Worms is surprisingly spendy. Didn't I ask for worse one, Jim? Sealed in box, $30. Okay. Worms 3D. Nobody talks about that. I see Worms 2.
The Worms 3D was not great.
Yeah. It seems like Worms 2 would probably be the way to go. I'll have to look at it.
Worms 2 would probably be for DOS, yeah. Worms 2 would probably be the way to go. Okay.
The fuck is happening here? What is this is Worms World Party? God damn, the 90s were weird. Also, I don't know
what
why
Worms are we talking about?
Yeah, it's Worms World Party for Dreamcast. Man, the 90s though. Man, the 90s.
The Dreamcast, holy shit.
Yeah, that's an ad.
Bleem.
That's an ad, not the... I know it's not the game. I know it's an ad. I'm looking at an
90s
ad.
ads were
I know
wild.
this is an ad.
I should know. I show them all the time on my stream.
You got some really fun ads in your intro, by the way.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, I know
Thank
it's an
you.
ad. I know it's not the game.
I cultivate it to give a certain kind of nostalgic feel, but at the same time, like, sometimes you can laugh at them because they didn't age well, or, you know what I'm saying? So...
Your computer. Here's Total Animals. Like Worms, dogs your computer pet catch a computer. It's like they shoveled
right.
in two really shitty games with a game that somebody actually wanted to play.
Right.
They didn't even put like a worm in the animals part. This is kind of funny. All right, well, yeah, I'm gonna come up with a copy of Worms.
8260.
Yeah.
Eat
yeah,
shit.
Yeah. Sacker always preferred Scorched Earth. Okay. Moving along. Gestalt, Note Caper, Evil v Evil, Flock.
Evil v Evil.
Yeah.
Is funny, in my opinion.
All right, what do we got here? This is Gestalt Steam Cinder.
This looks good.
This does look good. I think we saw some of this when we did the coverage of the Game Fest. The Summer Game Fest.
It definitely delivers on what it promises to be, even like looking at this gameplay trailer. Right? You can tell that it does. And there's a lot of confidence in that kind of purchase when you see this kind of gameplay and that's what you're looking for.
Good, it's good pixels.
Yeah. It looks
this
good.
is what Dan Van Dam's playing right now? Cool.
Look at that skill tree.
I blinked.
Oh, it was massive. It was Final Fantasy proportions.
Wow. The art looks good.
Yeah, it looks amazing. I like the music too.
Yeah.
I wish I was coordinated enough to play this game. I've got my hand icon is not as good as it used to be.
Yeah. Oh, you can pet the. Oh, I remember. I do remember this from the Summer Game.
The game
Fest.
looks amazing.
Because I remember.
$20?
Yeah, $20 not bad. Oh, it's on my wish list. Look at that.
$20 is not bad for that game.
Millennial Obscuro, thank you so much for the raid. Really appreciate you, friend.
What's up, Millenio? How's it going, man?
Millenio is doing Ultima 9 Ascension. Nice. How was your stream? Let us know. No, this looks cool. I'll probably wait for sale on this one. Welcome in.
Yeah.
Me and
still $20 for that game isn't too much, honestly.
Yeah. Me and
if you really were into it.
Me and Tank Williams are doing news show this week. He's my guest this week. And we made it through the news after a while.
We've been off the rails. We've been
Yep.
off the rails since the first 5 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, it took us like an hour to get to the first news article.
It's like I want to get away from these 6-hour news shows.
So we have a better formula. Just trust me.
me
Just
on,
show
'cause-
up. We got this. No, we're off the
He didn't know what he was getting into.
Hey, Galara.
I'm not. In fairness, I didn't tell him because I wanted to be on.
You're gonna sleep now. Bye. Have a great one. Thank you for the raid, Galara. Great to see you.
Good night.
But yeah, we're digging.
Have great sleepies.
We're digging through a selection of Steam games that got released this week. See if we can find some hidden gems here. This looks like the cover to like a box game, like Life or something, or Candyland or something. It seems
Yeah,
like
it's designed to teach kids music.
Oh, I'm all for that.
Yeah, it teaches you how to read music. So I guess you don't have to be a kid, but like it's definitely geared towards children. You
I
can
refuse to grow up. And that was the end of the trailer. Just 15 seconds.
Yeah.
Trailer gone. Okay. It's free.
play.
Dev
Yeah.
Gong. Dev Gong. Note Captor. Huh. Interesting. This feels like student project.
Yeah. But
Hey,
also,
there's
it looks like
nothing
a
wrong
really
with that.
cool
There's nothing
game
wrong
for
with that.
kids. Yeah, it looks like a really cool game. Like you could give it to a 6 or 7-year-old. They could learn something from it, maybe.
What is this? Disclaimer, definitely not a Z 4-star game. Zoomer? What is this Z thing? What does that mean? Why is it censored?
No clue.
Anybody in chat, y'all know what this is about? This is, I don't know what that means. Not a clue. Okay. Alright. Sacker says I'm older than you.
Oh, so evil v evil is basically, what if you take a world full of vampires and give them all guns?
Sounds good.
Yeah.
It's better than spray tan and glitter.
True.
Wretched cult. Fools in search of power, tempted by whispers from beyond the curtain of night. The Order of the Dragon will feast on these followers of Zagreus. With blade, bullet, and fang, we will keep this world safe.
Move window.
Safe, quote, unquote.
Man, we're never gonna get a Blood Rain 3, but like, for fuck's sake, somebody make a Blood Rain 3.
Mashaka the Sorcerer.
And I don't mean another movie.
Sure.
These cultists are a plague, mere pests in our path that must be exterminated.
She got like a sword.
Yeah.
I want to see gameplay. I want to see what this game is. Let's go. Alright.
They'll show some gameplay.
Will they? Oh, it's an FPS? Okay, alright. I'm calming down. Is this a multiplayer game?
Yeah, I believe it is.
Huh.
I think it's like 4v4.
You know, the little trailer thing that they showed before the gameplay did not... Feels very disconnected.
Yeah.
I expected it to be a side-scroller.
It kind of looks like an FPS, but it also kind of looks like a MOBA at the same time.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay. Oh wow, this is like a full-on like console deal. Online co-op. So it says not deathmatch. This is PvE, so it's a Left 4 Dead style. Okay. You know what? I ain't paying $20. It's another one of those $20 games.
Yeah.
I'll put it on the list though.
It's tough. Again, it's tough. You know what I'm saying? Like,
well, you can
there's so many games out there.
Does this sell you? Little wrestling luchador?
No, not at all. That's like, hey, you like wrestling? You like Spider-Man?
Yeah.
I do like Spider-Man, but not for that reason.
The Street Assassin Victoria. Look at this. Look at this Technicolor vomit. Jesus. Yeah. All right. I think this is actually the Technicolor Dreamcoat.
Yeah. So it's not a video game, a dark video game without some abstract looking goth girl in it.
I know it. All right, what do we got here?
Gotta be edgy.
Flock. There was a video game called Flock. It should still be on Steam. That was really good. It was about flocking animals in a UFO and abducting them. It was real good. A little indie game from like 29.
There is life in great abundance.
This isn't that far off from that.
Amid the vibrant blooms of the
so
flowers,
you wind up in a kind of like a Lemming-esque situation where you bring people, sheep or other flock type animals. You guide them from one place to another.
Kind of like Flowers.
It's like it's like a survival game.
Whoa!
Some friends over.
It's a beautiful game.
Yeah. I mean the design is upsettingly weird, but it also looks zen as fuck.
Lemmings. Like, if you like Lemmings, you'll probably like this game. If you like micro-dosing, you'll probably really love this game.
Here's Slime Rancher. Y'all describing Slime Rancher?
Yeah.
Here's what this is. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to take this link right here. Yeah, y'all following? And I'm going to go into my Discord PMs, and I'm just going to, no context, paste it at It's Jessica Woot. And then we're going to wait 15 minutes. And she'll be like, fuck yeah! This is her kind of game. Actually, so the last message I sent her was from a couple weeks ago, and it was like, go check out Starbird. She's like, heck yeah, witch listed. No, this is that is a Jessica Woot game right there. I see Chaz and Dan Van Dam have already wish listed it. $20 feels like a lot here for that.
Yeah, because you don't know how big the game is, right?
No.
Like,
Well, that one's going on the old wish list. I'd play this. I'd zone out to this.
but like if it's a sandbox survival game, then like you could kind of, I'm sure there's more than just what they offered on the trailer, you know. You would hope anyway.
We're on to Wednesday. I'm just gonna go ahead and open up all the games here. Ooh, Dungeons of Hinterberg. I've been hearing about that one. You guys can't see my tabs, but I'm opening everything into tabs. Okay.
Oh, we can see your tabs.
The Sacred Acorn. Actually, I'm kind of loving the thumbnail of this. Let's see what we got here. It's somewhere between like Tunic and Don't Starve Together. Feeling weird perspective.
It's like, did you ever want to play Dark Souls as a squirrel?
I didn't until just now.
Well, yeah, that's this game.
This looks like Tunic, which is Dark Souls as a fox. Oh, look at the happy little squirrel face.
Yeah.
Dark Scoils. Galara Dragon has the how's the Kickstarter going for your wife's game?
That skill tree is very small.
I looked away. I keep missing skill trees.
It was like 6 slots or 7 slots.
I mean, it's a squirrel. They got 2 skills. It's climb shit and fall off of shit. Thanks, Sakura.
Glide.
Oh
You
my
get
god.
glide.
Hang on. We're gonna everybody take a drink. Y'all glide, man. Sugar gliders and flying squirrels are the cutest thing in the world. Let's take a quick detour here. Go over. Galara Dragon's wife is putting together this dungeon crawler, which is my V in Rogue. I don't know. My V in Rogue, which is almost funded.
Hey.
Almost funded with 12 days to go. Let's watch the trailer here real quick.
That's cool.
'Cause that's what we're doing.
At the dawn of time, a village shaman collecting mushrooms received a terrifying vision of the world to come. In it, humans were no longer slaves to nature and the fearsome predators of the woods. Instead, they were the kings and queens of their own destiny. From the shaman's mind sprang the seed of civilization, one person's vision of the future. But the question no one ever asked was, should we have listened to their voice, or were we tricked? Mavi and Rogue is a roguelike set in a multiverse of thematic possibilities. Procedurally generated dungeons span over a dozen distinctly themed worlds. Discover magic and treasure. But look out for Xerox, hiding in plain sight. Over 30 unique monsters. Many different customizations and outfits. Hundreds of items to find and use. Hardy? Mavi and Rogue. Do you have what it takes to defeat the wizard and change the world?
It's interesting how they used 2D sprites and 3D environments.
Yeah, I like it.
That's cool.
But yeah, this is Galara Dragon's wife. I think Galara Dragon said she was taking care of the Kickstarter page and her wife made the game. But yeah, I backed it somewhere. There, I just outed myself for pledging $96 to it. Because...
Hey, Girly Satan. Hey, Galera.
Hey, Girly, welcome in.
I thought we were looking at everybody. I forgot to say hi to people. My apologies.
So what did I go in for? $96 was Was it this one? I feel like that price is wrong. Is it like Canadian versus American? But it's the physical edition of the game in a lunchbox. Like in a physical...
That's sick.
A physical metal tin lunchbox, which I'm... Oh, shipping? Yeah, oh, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. But there's like a lot of stuff. Like, it price jump's pretty good. There's like a soundtrack. There's some metal pin cats, I think it was, in there. Some cross stitch. Cool stuff. Even go high enough you can get your face in the game, I think it was, or build a character. I can't remember. Yourself in the game, your pet in the game. I just don't have $1,000. I don't have $1,000, but I wish. Yeah, shipping wasn't cheap. Yeah. Well, there you go. So here, I'll post a link, or Sacker just posted a link in chat, but I'll post another one here. They're so close. 93% to funded with 12 days to go. Oh, thanks, Sacker. Great. Okay.
Nice.
Sacred Acorn looked cool. They wanted $20 for that. Seemed nice. Souls-like. What we got next here?
The skill tree being like pretty light kind of makes me think that you would go through it pretty fast.
Or it takes forever to level up. Or it's a very short game.
Sure.
Maybe it's like a 5-hour game.
Right.
3-hour game. Yeah, my pleasure, Glar. Okay. Let's find a video here for this game. English language not supported, but we'll watch anyways. Ooh, that reflection looked pretty good in the neon light. Of course it did. Photorealistic, and then we have anime. That's an interesting choice. I have no idea what's happening. I'm just gonna assume it's about pork buns. They're arguing about which street vendor has the better pork buns. God damn it, now I want pork buns more than anything in the world. Fuck.
Yeah, one of the characters looks like Iron Mouse. There she is, right there. The power of friendship and this gun you found, Walls. They saw our pork buns. It looks good. Yeah, it does. Just don't understand what's happening, but it looks great. It's anytime there's unnecessary boob physics, I have to scoff. This game looks trippy as shit. Did you see that stairs collapse after the person? Yeah. The title's in English. It's called Raincoat. I can see that. Alright. Master... Yeah, you don't get an English version until October or some shit like that. This is a $60 game. Yeah, $60. No English version on Steam right now in the United States. Which is crazy. It doesn't even have subtitles. Lots of English reviews. What was that last one? I can't speak. I don't speak Chinese yet. I can hate on Shingami now. Yeah, Shingami. Alright. Nobody wants to... Oh, this is cool. Out. Yeah, this one. Alright, let's rock.
Having a goal is better than inactivity.
Ooh! Ooh, hang on, I'm rolling back. Did I just see, like, Model Ts, hover cars, like Fifth Element, but, like, Ford Model Ts and old cars? Dope. Yeah.
An alternative to focus on the symptoms.
Yeah, it's like futuristic noir.
I'm 120 years old. And I don't have any strength left to keep recalling the past.
You're a goddamn departmental legend.
Legend, huh?
More like cautionary tale.
I need access.
Do you
Oh, I
think
know this
don't
voice
know
actress.
Why the chief put you on restricted duty?
No doubt about it, this case smells worse than a 2-week-old corpse in a storm drain.
Can I ask you something personal? Do you believe in life after death? Well, apparently in the past, people used to ask stuff like that all the time.
Because the average life
20 years ago, this was a Bruce Willis movie.
And now, can we believe in anything beyond?
It looks rad,
this
though.
game! I remember that bar scene from a trailer I saw before.
It looks really good.
Yeah, I'm just gonna throw this in the cart once I exit out of the trailer.
Sarah, you there?
All those innocent souls. I will find you.
James, no, please.
Take you apart piece by piece. Who are you?
I've lost visual.
Yeah, it reminds me of the Arkham series whenever they do investigations and stuff.
Yeah, Arkham games.
Like how you like recreate the scene of the crime.
Okay.
And like that looks good.
So let me point this out right now.
Yeah.
This is $25. This is what looks like a AAA game to me for $25.
Yeah. It looks really good.
Just gonna put that in the cart right now. Yeah, I'm probably gonna buy that tonight. That looks fucking amazing. It probably, I wanna say that this game's gonna have like serious advanced features, and it probably won't be the best for the Steam Deck. Well, no, it's got a 1660 Super. I have to imagine this game has like ray tracing, right? Like I wouldn't want to play it on something that can't do ray tracing.
With all the lighting the way that it is.
Yeah, the lighting in this trailer looked incredible, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
You got really quiet, by the way. I don't know. Something happened to you.
Sorry. No, I had to change out my... Hold on, let me turn up. Because I use... is that better?
Still pretty quiet. Your mic die or something?
How about now?
Perfect.
All right.
Cool. So yeah, Nobody Wants to Die. Looks real fucking good. What did I do here?
Yeah, it's a cool... they bring up some really cool philosophical scenarios in there. In that game, too, I was looking at. Like how important is religion to a group of people who live longer than 100 years, you know?
Man, I just get
You
tired.
live 200 or 300 years.
I just get tired. Like, I've been living for the last, 15 years with a serious back injury. Like, I'm tired. I don't want another fucking 100 years of that. Oof.
I don't know, man. I could figure some stuff out to do.
Yeah, fucking plug me in, though. Plug me in.
Yeah.
Put me in a fucking something else. Just upload me to a real doll. something that can't break.
Yeah. I already accept the fact that whenever I'm like 70 or 80, that the nurses that are going to take care of me are going to absolutely be robots.
Yeah, that's probably true. That's probably true. Definitely the food robots.
Yeah.
You can't schmooze them into giving you extra roast beef slices.
True.
I mean, they were already doing like robots for jails serving soft drinks like 20 years ago. It only take a little bit of time before it's in the nursing homes. Also, the physical strength of a robot, like turning somebody over in bed. Yeah.
Right.
That's coming.
Yeah.
All right. Crestfallen, medieval survival. PvP. Interesting. PvP and survivals go hand in hand? Oh god, a streamer. Ugh. Look at this fucking guy. Look at him. He's got like a whole crown and everything. Oh.
Jesus Christ. Okay, I didn't... No pun intended, but... Oh, man.
I don't know how to turn it off. Okay, well, I think I've aggroed probably everybody in the dungeon now.
So we wanted to jam the phone in there, but I can get rid of some of these cables first.
That's exactly what Taz would say.
Because you tried to hypnotize Mrs. Brown's prize poodle?
No, that was last week. It's because I peed in the water tower.
Oh my, oh my, no. No. You pee in the pool.
To ride and sing a sleighing song tonight. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Ah! Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Santa!
Bowser encounter. What do you want? I can feel a grand star nearby. This place is filled with all kinds of traps and tricks. Be careful. Come on. I'm one of the world's best plumbers. I wouldn't even worry about any of that. And I'm dead. Alright.
What the fuck? Well, she did have the high ground.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Flawless.
Oh. Those pauses right in the midair. Those are great.
Well, right with cane. Reaching out with the cane, you hook it onto the thing and ring the bell. Uh-oh. You died. Now you're a real Southern Belle? Get it?
He is. Here we go. There we go. Alright. So we can install Windows XP with this, but we don't have a hard drive, so we can't. Alright, very good, very good. Here's what we're gonna do. Ooh, okay. That... I don't know. Man, I picked this thing up like this, just a little bit to take the disc out. Just a little bit like this, and it started making all this... I didn't turn it on its side or upside down or nothing. I just picked it... Thank you. Undermountain, Havok. That was...
Oh!
Oh man, I love that clip. I actually chopped that clip up. Thank you. Thank you, Sacker, for the Undermountain. I actually chopped that clip up and zoomed in a little bit and made it my channel trailer because it made me laugh so hard. It was so unexpected. I just picked up that CD drive and it just made the most god-awful noise. Everything was fine. The disc didn't explode, but man, that noise was like, you know, whatever.
Sounded like it slightly skipped off the track.
No shit, yeah. It was pretty crazy.
Yeah.
It was pretty crazy. I never was able to get Windows XP. That computer's sitting like right there. I was never able to get Windows XP installed on it. It just wouldn't take. Kind of lost it on some of the drivers. Oh, I'm gonna put Vista on it. All right, what do we got? So this medieval survival game, which we were kind of looking at.
Yeah,
it's only like $13 or something.
Surrender.
It's not bad.
Whoa, that voice.
There's also a ton of games just like this too that are already free to play and pretty fun. Oh, well, see, that's like that other one. Like you can build your base up. That's interesting. That's different. Okay.
Actual Fortnite in a Fortnite.
Yeah, I take back what I was saying. Oh, they got guns. The hell? They only gonna be shooting once.
Oh my god, the whoa sound.
Yeah, the death sounds are not the best, but
I want to see that tear down a house. What? They're just bouncing around in there? Balls.
Trebuchet. How you set up that close that people coming out and listening?
Yeah, but like, it's not like tearing down walls. Yeah, tree bucket. Yeah. Justice will be served. I mean, it didn't like tear down the brick walls or anything. It's not like they didn't put brick wall destruction in there. We saw it when he tore down something he built.
Yeah.
I don't know what that was about.
Kind of off.
Anyways, next game. Dojo Masters.
I wish listed this.
Yeah? Alright.
Yeah.
$12 they want. It seems reasonable. Oh, you can customize. That's cool.
Yeah. So you can customize your look and then choose what style that you want to fight in.
Oh, that's cool.
It's kind of cool. This kind of shit is right up my alley. I love this game. Looks silly, and I love it.
I wish I liked fighting games. I always wanted to. Like, I definitely played like Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter, you know, like as a kid, but just they've gotten so much harder, and I don't have the response time for it. And I'm a button masher, you know.
Sure. Well, see, what I love about this is that it's like a fully done fighting game, modern fighting game, but the way they make it look like is for the NES when the NES had zero ability to really put together a good fighting game.
It's true. It's true. No, it looks pretty solid. It looks solid.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like a good like beat 'em up or hack and slash, but like the competitive fighting game, I don't have it. Somewhere between my mental ability and my arthritis, it's not there for me.
No, I have hand-eye coordination issues personally, but like this is silly enough for me to just at least try it.
You know, and the one time I streamed a fighting game. Well, okay, we're not counting Untouchables because that was just goddamn silly. The one time I streamed a fighting game, people that weren't my regulars came in and took this very seriously. I streamed Injustice.
Yeah.
Which, you know, Gods Among Us, which like it
that
just was
hard.
like, and it was a gift from a viewer gifted it to me. And I played it, and like I just could not master like this block from the Batman. And somebody had just like come in the first time they were in my chat, and they were like, you know, you're fucking trash. And I'm like, wow. And I just kind of like I just ignored it. I should have just banned him right away.
Right.
And I kind of ignored it, but man, that got under my skin. That fucking
Man,
sucked.
you gotta start somewhere, right? Like that's the way I always look at it.
I mean, I was so like, I was getting sweaty about this because it was so hard, and I've been sitting here for like 10 minutes, and I could not get this thing in the tutorial. Just, I don't know whether it was like wireless controller lag or what, whatever, but like I could not hit the timing.
The game's tough to play.
Anyway. Yeah. No, it was super. That was a shitty thing. So I haven't touched him since. Fuck him.
Karate Champ, I loved Karate Champ back in the day. That is the closest thing you're gonna get to a competitive fighter for like NES. I think they even had that on like the Atari 7800 too, and of course arcades.
I've never heard of Karate Champ. Sounds neat. It
was a double stick game. It was it was 2-player, and you could play single player, but it was 2-player, and it was like basically karate. And they had red and they had white, and then whoever knocked whoever over got the point. It's good.
All right, here's something. I actually already forgot what it was called, but the art looks solid. Path of the Teal Lotus. Well, it's a little bit like, seems like Ori. Oh no, wow, this is wild.
The art's cool.
Yeah, I like the art. Very Ori looking. Or the gameplay anyways.
Flow with grace.
Yeah, that was an Ori move. There's a lot of Ori in this DNA, for sure.
Pretty.
It is pretty.
I'll say that.
Oh, no. Nope. I have a feeling that I would really like the music in this game. Not necessarily what's in the trailer, but like it looks like it's gonna have like pretty good like token Japanese music.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
It's made by Humble Games. Yeah,
that's cool.
Humble Games is part of it. That's cool.
Well, Squid Shock I think made it, but Humble Games published for sure.
Yeah.
No, that's cool. I'm gonna add that to the list. That'd be a good Steam Deck game right there. Is the are the mods off the hook now for putting a bunch of shitty games in there? Yes. Oh, they want $20 for that. That does look like a $20 game.
Hey, shitty games just mean that we get to crack jokes. That's all.
Yep. Yeah. No, that's cool.
That game's beautiful.
It's called Bo. It is called Bo. Bye, Bo. Boobo? Bye, Bo. Bo. Oh, hey. Yeah. I've been hearing about this game. Dungeons to Hinterberg. This game looks pretty solid. This one's pretty. It's like it's like a coloring book. The Zelda game PC is missing. But did they have to give her like a penis-shaped haircut? Serious question. Can't unsee it. Oh man.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, that looks fun as hell. Fuck, I'm putting this one in the cart too.
Yeah, that looks tight.
It has style. Good lord, did that say loot? What were the sunglasses? Hold on, we're going back. They were a word. I can't find my mouse. Where's my mouse? It's so white. Everything's so white. Okay. It does say loot. Okay. Okay.
No, there you go.
Oh god, the sewers? Oh, sewer level! Ginger Beard, thanks for being here. Appreciate you. Have a great night. Yeah, I'm gonna buy this one. Microbird, huh?
Yeah, I'm probably I'm gonna wish list it for sure.
Okay, what do we got? What do we got? Ah, it's $30. Alright, it's gonna be on the wish list. Yeah, I'm just gonna throw it in the cart. Think about it more. That looks like my jam right there. Ooh, Flintlock's out. Cool. Let's see what we got here. Demo for this was solid. You played Flintlock a bit on Game Pass, Sonda? It's a Souls-like, yeah? Looks like it. Jesus, no. It's Souls-ish? Is it less Souls? You think I'd like it more?
There we go.
There's a gun.
Yeah. Oh, then that's okay.
Well, that changes everything! They went hard on this, like, white font on black background. I remember this from some other trailers earlier this year. That's cool. That's a $40 game. Pretty nice, pretty nice. Can actually sneak it as low as $33 here. It's in a bundle with Pacific Drive. Oh shit, I forgot I bought Pacific Drive. We need to stream that. Forgot about that game. Alright. Old School Rally. Oh, nice. This is gonna be cool. You get it? Wait.
It is as advertised.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yay! Oh! Oh, I like this. I like this a lot.
Yeah, it's definitely...
Man, this is like...
catering to a certain demographic.
Yeah, you just got your 3DFX Voodoo card.
Yeah.
Or your PS1. I wonder if I can play this with my steering wheel.
Fresh new sound blaster so that I can hear.
Oh yeah, get the music.
Oh yeah.
Mizuho, thank you for the raid. I really appreciate that.
What's funny about it is that I have a commercial that one of the ads that run on my thing. It's like CD-ROM games from 2000, and in 2000, Need for Speed was #1.
So
according to that list, anyway.
Well, this is a $9 game right here.
Yeah, if you want to. If you want to scratch that nostalgia itch, then that's a really good game to get.
That is a good price for it too.
Yeah,
So I want to know. I want to know if I can use my steering wheel with it.
I bet you can.
Yeah, I mean it also works on a PlayStation 4, so. But I'm sure I can't use I have one of those like attachments that's like a 6-speed transmission. So probably doesn't support it. Only the biggest games support that. That's a lot.
Yeah.
Miz, thank you for the raid. Moon Man, welcome in. Mally, welcome back. Good to see all of you. Definitely for the Colin McRae crowd. Sure. It was kind of making me think of like the Need for Speed games. Yeah. You're
Welcome
no
back,
speed
everybody. We're going into a 5th hour. He never stood a chance.
Blowfly 2, Over Limit. Let's take a look at this.
All right.
Oh, it is a blowfly. Oh, Jesus, no. Is he picking up shit?
I-
Oh, God, he's picking up shit.
I don't know what to think about this game at all.
It's somewhere between Super Meat Boy and Sonic the Hedgehog, isn't it?
Yeah. That's what it. Super Meat Boy was a bit too much for me.
It's so... The controls in it are so good, though, but it's so fucking hard.
The game got insane.
I know.
Like, out of nowhere. It's all like, okay, it's going to be impossible from this point on. And it's
Yeah. Like, the first 10 or 15 levels are like, I can handle this.
Yeah.
And then the game's just pain.
Yes.
But
And
I've
then
never
it's all
played
like-
a game that had controls that felt so good. Like, when you
Yeah,
failed, it was
agreed.
your fault.
Yeah, you knew it. Yeah.
But yeah, I'm never gonna be able to beat Super Meat Boy. That would be some like crazy challenge I would have to make for myself to beat Super Meat Boy, and I'd break so many controllers on that one. I know it can be done. You know, the other game that was Bit Trip Runner. That one used to kick my ass too. Oh hey, this is only $4 off sale. Not bad. Precision platformer, it says. VVV.
Precision.
Yeah,
What a nice way of putting it.
VVVV is also a solid game. That one can be beaten though.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And that is a legendary game. That was pre Super Meat Boy even. Tanagasa says from old school rally devs, just like Clearwater said, early access violation will have basic support for wheels. Oh wait, hold on now. What now? We will be continuing working on the possible compatibility issues throughout. So you have our words. What a strange quote.
Well, they're saying because it's early, they're still working on
Yeah.
compatibility.
That's cool.
So
No,
either you can use your wheel or you're going to be able to use your wheel.
VVV was like 2010. Super Meat Boy. The original Super Meat Boy. Oh wow, it says November 30th versus September. Dude, VVV is 2 months older. It's 2 months older than Super Meat Boy. So, we're technically both correct, Toasty.
And wrong at the same time.
Yeah. I expected it to be like 2 years earlier. I didn't expect it to be that soon. Yeah, I win by a small... I win because IWIN.
And entire campaigns are won by margins.
Yes, true. That was won by last man standing. Alright, here's the pin on in battle. Sacker says, ooh, pretty hexes. I keep trying to get into games like this, like Heroes of Might and Magic, and I've come real close. I was talking about it recently, but there was like a modern Heroes of Might and Magic game. I can't remember what it was called, but I really liked playing that one. They said dedicated full support for wheels. Oh, full gearbox support's gonna be the thing that's the dividing thing. Because, man, there's nothing more fun than having, like, a steering wheel, pedals, and shifter and playing something like Dirt Rally, where you're, like, racing up these mountains, racing to third gear every turn. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Gimmicks, man. Love them.
Is this just like a tactics simulator?
Kinda, yeah.
Because it looks like they're creating their own scenarios and stuff.
Well, it's definitely like the old Heroes of Might and Magic. Tactics and exploration. So there's like an overworld map, and you have to like go recruit people at the pubs and stuff.
Oh, okay.
And you conquer things, which means you can like grow more soldiers or whatever. Like, oh, there's like some steampunk elements to this. That's pretty wild. You see,
I don't know if that. I like the concept. I don't know if it gripped me enough though.
Let me here. We'll go look at Heroes of Might and Magic. I'll show you what this would look like originally.
Okay.
3 was the good one, right, chat? Heroes of Might and Magic 3.
Oh shit, son!
I
That's
just
funny. That's great.
To the gameplay, for fuck's sake. Here you go. So yeah, you ride the horse around the overworld, and then you get into little grid battles. You can like go to the hire soldiers at the bar or whatever.
Cool.
I think I played a little bit. I got a box copy of it. I think I streamed this a couple years ago. Yeah, see, and then you just battle and stuff. Song of Conquest. That's the game that I actually played on stream too.
There's 7 separate stories. Crazy.
Was it Songs of Conquest? Maybe it wasn't this one. You know what? It is this one, but I played it on GOG. This was the game that I streamed. That I was trying to think of earlier. Yeah, there it is. It's pixel art. Now I'm second guessing myself. Detour. To my thoughts. No. Maybe it wasn't this one. Which one was it? Something I own on GOG, I think. It wasn't Songs of Conquest. Okay. Next game. Fae Falling. We have 5 games left. 6 games left.
Right on.
We're almost still not done.
We're almost still not done.
Almost still not done. I used to do this show. It started at like 7 o'clock, so it was like definitely after dinner, and it go like past midnight. Starting at 5 helps a lot. Oh, so this is like a mini bullet hell, or
it's like Undertale.
It's like a bunch of different things. Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of reminds me of 140 a little bit. Kinda.
I like how it looks.
I do too. I'm too tired for that kind of flashy nonsense, though.
When did everything go so wrong?
Changing dimensions and shit.
I like the music in the trailer.
Yeah. I like how they like show gameplay, but it still keeps the whole thing kind of mysterious.
Uh-huh. It's a good trailer. This is a really good trailer. Like, it flashes a bunch of things in front of you to keep you being like, what's going on? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on over here? You know?
Right.
That's a good trailer.
Sensory overload.
Exactly. No reviews on this? Came out today? No reviews.
I think if it's anything like it portrays itself, it's gonna do well.
I'm just a little shocked that like there's no interaction at all. Nobody being like, good game. It's real cheap too.
$7.
Yo, nobody's commenting in the hub on this one. Everything here is from the single dev, Jack Astral.
That's crazy.
Well, I kind of feel like we got to buy it now. This looks really good. This looks really good, and nobody's noticed it.
Yeah, true.
Honestly, I'm feeling bad for the dev right now. It was like the biggest day of their career, right? Who that is? That's Dan. Okay, good. Looks like they put out another game. View from below. Okay. I can see how we went from point A to point B. Yeah, this is a solo dev.
That's cool.
You think it just came out 45 minutes ago? I mean, that's fair. It's your new butt. I'm just saying, like, yeah, I wasn't big on Undertale. I did a 1-hour stream of it. It did not click for me. But it could have also been the day. But this looks neat.
Yeah, it does look neat.
I think I might pick this up just because, like, I don't see anybody else jumping for it.
Right, same.
Because a good Steam Deck game, maybe I play it. Maybe I finish it, maybe I don't. I don't know. It looks kind of cool, though. Alright. I think I put it
Definitely wishlisted.
Yeah. A wish listing helps. I don't know exactly how. Let me get it. But wish listing on Steam helps the metrics and helps the game be more discoverable for other potential buyers. So that definitely that definitely helps. Hey, thank you so much for the follow, friend. All right, Gods of Fire. Let's see what we got here. Lee James, welcome, man. Good to have you.
Yo, Lee James, what's up, Holmes?
Man, I'm not gonna lie, this looks fun.
Yeah, dragon dogfighting.
Did you ever play Draken Order of the Flame or Draken the Ancient Gates?
Yes.
Dude,
yes.
so fucking good, right?
Yeah.
We don't get good dragon fighting games. Not freeform like that one was.
Yeah, this one looks pretty promising.
It was like a little Lara Croft, a little bit of Descent, like, oh.
Yeah.
God, that game was cool.
I used to love Descent. Descent made my brother feel claustrophobic.
Oh, you know, I used to play. I still am on a team, but I used to play Overload competitively, which is the spiritual successor to Descent.
Yeah, yeah.
Came out a bunch of years ago. But I was a team captain on Argus Industrial Moons for a long time. Since it came out. They haven't really, like, the competitive league in Overload is still active. Like, it's kind of crazy. You would have thought it would have faded off, but, like, the devs actually gave the code to my team founder, actually, and he's been maintaining the online component through, like, a mod.
Wow.
So, like, that game still goes. There's, like, a hell of a Discord. Like, you wouldn't believe the automation in this Discord for, like, assigning matches and, like, challenging other teams and stuff. It's neat. It was pretty impressive. Makes all our Discords look kind of sad. Like, it's crazy.
I'm okay with that.
That's crazy. This looks neat. It's fine.
Yeah.
In-app purchases, a little weird. Oh, it's free. All right, well.
Yeah. Get some friends on it, play it for a night, and it's okay because you didn't spend any money on it.
Okay. Maybe we should do that. Not right now.
Right,
but I wouldn't.
of course.
I wouldn't mind. Yeah, we'll go to bed after this. I don't know. Say the word. Say the word, somebody. We'll play this. Maybe this weekend. Maybe on Sunday. Sunday, I got a little bit of free time in the morning. We can play a little game or something. Something like this would be cool. We're totally gonna forget what the hell it was called, though. All right, Merchant Isle. Right now, let's go. No, I guess I gotta go to bed. Oh my God! Did you see her like run up on the camera? That was jarring. Here we go. Yeah, fuck it. You're gonna lose it. That's how you lose your worms PvP.
So this looks like another like trying to be a Zelda game, but it's not as developed. It looks really raw.
I had a really hard time trying to get into Wind Waker after beating the Twilight Princess.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wish I'd have played Wind Waker first, but like when I had the Wii, the Twilight Princess was the hot shit. God, I loved that game. I loved it so much. I actually got a Link tattoo from that one.
That's dope.
But yeah, I had a hard time going back to like the childish looking Wind Waker from, you know, youthful Link.
Right.
Especially when like that one kid was running around with that booger hanging out of his nose. Oh, turn my stomach. It's gross, man.
Right. You know, they explain it like there's multiple different universes.
Oh
of
yeah.
Zelda, right.
Well, yeah, because Wind Waker was like from a fractured timeline that came out of Ocarina, or was it Majora's Mask? I can't remember. Yeah.
Majora's. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, but they also are very much like the stories and continuity don't fucking matter. It's just there's always a kid in a green tunic that has to save the princess.
That's it.
I did recently.
Like for the longest time, they didn't think they had to put lore in it because it was just a video game.
Yeah,
and then they were like, shit, now we need to do all this lore.
Well, you know what's crazy? What's crazy about Zelda is like, wow, I must be tired. My brain just totally forgot what I was going to talk about. Anyways, what's the next game? What's crazy about Zelda is like through Twilight Princess, probably Skyward Sword. I haven't played that. It's the exact same game.
Yeah.
The exact same game. Pick up the same items. Like, just add a new item every game. Same order. Same thing goes to the same temple. And like that didn't break. That didn't break until the Switch, you know?
Yeah. True.
God, I can't believe I just like lost all of that in my brain. Just stopped working on me.
We got it back, so it's okay.
Oh man. Alright, this is Hate Me Not.
I wish list this game too.
Yeah?
I like the concept. Yeah.
Okay. Let's see what we got here. This one. Okay. There we go. Little ghost, you need to keep the world safe. Okay. Oh, okay.
Like I said, I've been super into roguelikes lately.
It's like a little bit of Survivors too.
Right. So one side gives you life and one side gives you weapons.
Wait,
right?
what?
So if you stay on one side, you get items. If you stay on the other side, you get like life.
Oh.
So you have to balance, and you're supposed to keep the yin yang symbol in the middle.
Dude, that's
you have to maintain balance through the game. That's what the game is about.
That sounds pretty cool. There's a little demo here.
Yeah.
It's pretty cheap too. It's like $5.
And then and seeing the balance, the yin yang thing doesn't even want to be balanced, so it attacks you too. So like,
oh yeah, the thing you're protecting. Ungrateful shit.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I can get into that.
Whatever this is on the Street Fighter sale. Tagged as Lore Rich. This is Kunitsugami Path of Good Goddess. Looks colorful.
Yeah, I watched a lot of this, and from what it looks like is like
Ooh.
in the daytime. Yeah, it looks good. It's like you have to escort this goddess through these areas.
Is it just me, or does the camera seem a little claustrophobic in it?
Yeah, I think it's just because of everything that's going on.
Okay.
And it's moving fast when you're not used to how fast it should move, right? Like it's going faster than what you would do it, right?
Man, this is a wild art style.
Yeah.
Daytime.
But it's a lot about like devils, and so like keeping the area cleansed so that the goddess can continue down the path. And then like nighttime comes and you have to protect the goddess from like Onis and stuff like that. So you're doing like a lot of cleansing and stuff to keep, you know, any bad spirits or any bad energy from approaching the goddess. And then nighttime comes, and then like that's when the evil comes out and tries to.
And you have to like tower defense it. Okay.
Yeah.
I really want to be interested in this.
Yeah, the concept is interesting.
The tower
I don't know
defense,
if I
the
wanna
tower
play it.
defense part is like pulls me back, and just the general weirdness of it. Because holy fuck, is it weird?
Yeah, those are all most likely realistic Oni.
Yeah.
And of course, they're trying to get at the goddess so everybody has a bad time.
I hope that this shows up in a humble bundle at some point.
Yeah,
I don't want to go out of my way
yeah,
for it, but I would
understand
like to fire it up.
I understand that 100%.
It's so colorful. For being so dark and dreary, it's so colorful.
It definitely looks cool. But that game gets hard as shit.
Yeah. Yeah, this one looks frustrating. This one's in left field in a good way, since all they do is release Street Fighter over and over again. Yeah, Capcom. I mean, at least they're not like putting Street Fighter on pachinko machines, I guess. Oh, gross.
Crap.
Oh, I hate it. I hate it. Yet. Yet. Ah, that's cool.
Somebody we know needs to stream that game.
Can't help but notice that's not on Epic's Game Store.
How much is it?
50. It's got a demo though. It's got a demo. I'll put it on the wish list.
Yeah.
That's not.
Yeah,
I
I'm
can't
with
say
you,
that
though.
that's my cup of tea, but I'm willing to let it become. You know.
Yeah.
That's
Let me
pretty
find
wild.
it on a humble bundle, just like you said.
Yeah.
Like,
All right.
I'm down.
Okay, Tank. What if I
Yeah.
told you this is the last game?
Yeah. I do not believe.
But it is.
Oh shit.
All right, let's see what we got here. This is Crypta FM. 1 hour stream demo. I mean, that's basically what the 1 hour is, but that doesn't help me get through the backlog at 1 hour at a time. Is this Russian or Ukrainian? I can't tell. I like the way it looks. I like that the
Yeah.
camera was specifically 640 by 480.
Like you So it's like Plasmophobia in Russian.
Yeah, but in like some nice pixel graphics. Honestly, this is kind of like Stalker a little bit.
Yeah. Looks like Friday the 13th.
Mm-hmm. I do love the way it looks, though. That was a big fuck no. Yeah, they don't even show us the monster, whatever it is.
They didn't show anything. It was
No,
nothing.
just a little
We got ran
rustle.
through the woods for 15 seconds.
But it's free.
Yeah, okay. Can't knock on that.
Is Tandagasa still around? It's a free game here. I'm gonna put it on my wish list. Maniacal laughter. Removes it from wish list, adds to the library. I want to try it out. I like the way it looked. Tank?
Heck yeah.
We fucking did it. Oh no! Wait, hold
Holy
on,
shit.
hold on. Oh no, wait there, hold on. We got a community highlight here.
Oh,
Got a
okay.
Community highlight. See, I almost, as is tradition, we almost forgot the community highlight. So we got a clip here from Descent Max. He's actually one of my teammates on the Overload Teams League. But we're gonna watch his clip here. Shout out to Descent Max. He participated in Dawsymber this past year and actually made affiliate during that, which is really fucking cool.
That's sick.
He's a good dude. He's a good dude. But here's his clip. I think it's Descent 3. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh man, so
That's a cool effect.
so the ship that he shot down went into like a fiery death animation and then got stuck doing a loop around the tunnel. That's fucking neat. That's pretty neat.
That's wild.
Oh.
That's fun. All right, so every week, all
cool
y'all streamers out there, every week we do the community clips, community content, whatever, at the end of the show, which is what we just did now. We only had one thing. In my Discord, I wonder if I actually have a thing for this. In my Discord, there's like a Dropbox style channel for community content.
Okay.
Hopefully that link will work. There you go. Cool people here. There you go. And you guys, if you want to submit your links or submit your Twitch clips or whatever, go ahead and drop them in there and we'll look at them at the end of the show. It'd be nice if we had like a good solid like 5 to 10 clips every week to go through. Because I know y'all got clips out there. I know you do.
I need more people willing to take clips.
It's hard, isn't it? It's like sometimes you just want to chill and watch a stream and like, do you make one clip? Do you make 20 clips? Is it too many? Are they going to get mad at you?
Right. Well,
all right.
If it makes sense, I don't care. Do a million of them, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. The ones that drive me nuts are like, sometimes you get like malicious clips that are kind of fucked up. And sometimes you get the clips that are like somebody tried to enlarge the screen to full screen and hit the clip button by accident.
Oh yeah, and they just come out as these weird little non sequiturs.
Yeah, you're like, why would you clip that and show it to somebody else? That's a little fucking weird.
Yeah, I have some. I have to go over those every once in a while.
Yeah, I gotta dig through mine too. There's some off ones in there. Basically, if they don't have a title, I should just delete them. All right. Tank, thank you so much for being here. This was a lot of fun. And I'm looking forward to doing a lot more stuff with you in the future.
Sorry it wasn't shorter.
That means we had fun. That means we had fun. It happens.
No, for sure. I had a good time. For sure. I appreciate you letting me come on here.
You want to let everybody know when your next stream is and what you're doing?
Well, I was gonna stream after this, but I'm not.
I have the last laugh now.
But tomorrow, I'll be starting 6 p.m. Central. I'm usually Friday to Monday, 6 p.m. Central to whenever I feel like stopping. Lately, because Miz is covering the Basho in Japan, the sumo, I've been raiding him around 10 o'clock. So we go and watch sumo.
Did I get... I like that your stream title was getting it in after the news show.
Well, that's what I was going to do. And I had it all prepped just in case, right? Because like you're like, because you literally were like, yeah, we're trying not to do like a 6-hour show,
right? Well, we did it. We did it 5 hours. 5 hours.
Yeah,
It could be worse. 5 hours is like, yeah. I would love for it to like always be like 3 hours. 3 hours is like a good. I can do it. Then I can go spend some time with my wife before she goes to bed, or whatever. But like,
and it has you of all of that.
No. But it has like when we started at 7, it's drugged at like 2 a.m. in the morning before, and I'm like, I can't sustain, can't do.
Yeah.
So yeah, starting it earlier, and ending at 10 is fine. That's fine with me.
Helps it all out. Yeah.
All I gotta do is
put on some burritos and some ramen, and think that's what I'm gonna have.
I got some deli ham in the fridge. I might throw that on some toast with some mustard, like something simple little sandwich.
Oh yeah, I have sandwiches.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then go climb into bed with the Steam Deck for a little bit. It's 2 a.m. here. Hitchhiker, great to see you, by the way. Mnemonic, Tonda, Galara, Sakura, Dan, Lee James, some other names in there. Molly. Good to see all of you. Thanks for
Now,
being here.
Yeah, thanks you guys. Had a good time.
Let's see here. My next stream, definitely on Monday. We're getting back to the 1 hour stream. We're going to play Fade to Black. We will be starting on Tuesday night. We're going to be starting our long play of Outcast: The New Beginning, which just came out this past year, which is probably the fastest I've gotten to a new release in a long time, and I am so fucking excited about it because we've been working hard on getting through Outcast and the Outcast remake to get to this new game.
Yeah, wasn't you just looking at the trailer the other day?
Yeah. Yeah, it was, we just finished the remake that came out in like 2017 or whatever last night.
Right.
So I'm pumped because this new game looks incredible. Oh, the graphics, the visuals, and this is like a sequel to a game from 1999. So it's been a long fucking time. It's been a long time.
I'm still chopping through Final Fantasy 6, and playing golf and poker with the homies.
Nice.
Like I play Prominence Poker, which is kind of like if The Sims made a poker game, right?
Would you highlight that the blackjack game that you have on your stream now? Because that was really fucking cool, dude.
Yeah, that was called Cole's. Hold on, let me pull it from the library.
It's a chat interactive
YouTuber blackjack.
Yeah, it's an interactive blackjack that chat can play with a streamer.
Yeah, it's pretty fun.
That's pretty cool. So we rated in right when you set that up the other day, and that was really fucking neat.
Right, yeah, I enjoy the stuff playing with stuff. Like my biggest thing underlying everything is like I'm constantly experimental.
Mm-hmm. Good.
Always trying to learn something different.
As long as you don't burn yourself out on it, that's the way to do it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's how I became a VTuber. It was because I was just like, man, I don't mind being in front of a camera, but like, having to maintain and like I don't shave very often, and
I can understand that.
I don't know, man. It just seemed like it's actually a lot easier to perform as a VTuber than it is as me in front of the camera, even though my VTuber model looks exactly like me.
I've been tempted several times. I've been tempted several times to do VTubing, but I just don't think it's not my thing. It's not.
Well,
it's not my style, and there's so much of like my stream that's like I could grab a box and we're gonna look at this thing, and it's like, just have like special cameras for that, but.
Yeah.
There are days that I'm like, I just kind of want to put my hair in a fucking ponytail and not shower.
Right.
But then I don't get to be the guy with the most beautiful curly hair on all of Twitch, right?
I don't want to be. It's like when life was like, okay, you either have to maintain yourself or not be on camera. I was like, oh, I can not be on camera and just be a VTuber.
Yeah. I used to not be a big fan of like VTuber. It was like a weird thing to me, and like I've come around on it a lot in the past couple of years, and like it's really fucking cool.
I think that in the future it's going to be a lot more commonplace just for everybody that's not going to want to be in front of a camera and still going to want to socialize, because like the next social media, whatever that next big jump is going to definitely have to do with a lot more live stream style kind of
probably
like
let me show you what the next content creation is
because they talk about meta and like how meta creates you a synthetic like a virtual avatar
to
represent you when you're interacting with other people.
So this fucking channel here, which I absolutely adore,
I'll give my blessings to him.
Is a completely AI
deeply for your brother
representation that has like read all of history and the internet and all the Bibles of Jesus.
From bowel deficiency.
Wow.
Food Lord
and like chat can ask him questions and shit. And he'll just like clarify things from the Bible or like help them pick the favorite Final Fantasy character or whatever.
Breast cancer. It's wonderful
It's
to see
wild.
such
And
compassion.
he'll remember people in chat, and they're like, "Oh, we've spoken before. You asked about this previously, but now you're asking about this." And it's like, "Oh my god, he has a memory. This is really creeping me out." But I really enjoy this because there's like bad actors that'll come in here and try to get him to say like ridiculous shit, and he'll send it right
Yeah.
back to him. Like he'll correct them and be like, "Yeah, but we're not going to do that because we're about being good to people here." But yeah, no, this is a completely AI-driven image, video, audio. Just
sick.
total avatar like from AI, and I'm wondering like, this is the one I know about. Oh my god. Oh no, he's only got
He
36
did
views. Like nobody
100
watches
like
this.
Tony Hawk. That's funny.
Yeah, but like, I'm wondering how much more of this kind of stuff's gonna pop up in the future. It'd be really interesting.
Yeah.
Because
No, for
I'll be
sure.
honest, I came in here and like, I kind of talked at him a little bit and was like watching other people interact, and I kind of like, my wife and I like the weekend we discovered this, we probably spent like an hour a day for like the next 4 days just like going in here and see what was going on, and it was weird because like I should have bailed. It was like fuck this out. But like there was something really weird and compelling about it, knowing that this is not a real person.
Right. Yeah, makes it super interesting to see like how far it can go on its own.
I still can't
completely
believe that there's
autonomous.
only 31 viewers in here. Like, this is not a partner channel. This is not a
Way
big
better.
thing. Like
It's way better than I do.
the last thing I'll say, and then we're gonna go find somebody to raid. But the one thing that they do is like, the people can put in like special requests of being like, but I can only understand your answer if you put the letter E between every word. So, or just they'll do things to like trip up the voice, and it's pretty damn hilarious.
That's funny.
Yeah, he'll just be like, all right, so if I understand this correctly, the only way you can understand is if I replace every word with E and every vowel with U, and it's you. It just fucking goes, yeah. Good stuff. All right.
That's hilarious.
Let's find somebody to raid. Thanks everybody for being here with us tonight. I'm gonna
thanks everybody.
The next
Goodbye.
news show is next Friday, and it'll be with my good friend I Am Tenderly, which is the first time she's been on as well. Actually, most news show, she's so good. Actually, most news shows are brand new people. Though we do have some repeats, and I'm always looking for people. If this is something you want to do with me, send me a PM. My only rules are we're not going to do voice modulation. We're not doing voice modulation. Okay.
Yeah, I'll easily do this again if you'll have me.
Absolutely.
Sure.
Well, we're gonna do stuff in the future. We're gonna collab. I promise you that.
Right
I don't
on.
know what it is
Right
or
on.
when, but we're gonna do it.
Right on, man.
I'd definitely love to have
Sounds
you in
good.
like a bunch of other projects like Dawsember and Save and Raid and all that good stuff.
Sounds good. December sounds really interesting too. I've been checking that out.
Let's go to... You guys want to go over and do some Friday Fun Jackbox with Rush Pirate, who's actually was a guest on here not too long ago. Let's go do that. That's right. I even had Sakura. Sakura, who is essentially mute. So we did a text to speech thing, and it was a lot of fun. It was a good time.
Yeah, he does text to speech on his streams. It's pretty cool.
All right, I'm gonna hit the raid button. Y'all have a great weekend. I may stream a little bit of Torchlight on Sunday, or my wife may play some Sims, but we're not sure. Sunday's also her birthday. Might be a good time for her to stream some Sims, hang out with y'all. But definitely back on Monday. Have a great weekend otherwise.